In today's tutorial, we're going to cover one of the fundamental skill in Photoshop, creating a neat document. And whether you are a beginner or just looking for a quick refreshment, this tutorial will guide you through the process step by step. So let's dive right in. Okay, so the first thing first, make sure you have Photoshop open on your computer. And if you don't have it installed yet, you can download it from the Adobe websites. And once you are all ready, so you can launch the Photoshop. Okay, so in Photoshop, creating a neat document is very easy. Simply navigate the file menu in there, or you can click over the create new and help to create the documents. Okay, so I'll use the file menu at the top left corner of the screen. Click over here and select the new, and when you select the new, our dialog box will be up here. So here we will have various presets for your documents, like Photoshop's presets for common documents like the photos, print, art, and illustrations of mobile film, and also the video. Okay, and also you can choose for a preset based on your project requirement. You can need a custom size document. You can just do you can adjust the width and height manually. Okay, so let's go to or you can select from the recent one and you can use from here, or you can just start with the presets from here. Let me use for the new one, and you can also set the resolutions. Like before, I'll select the name, then I can give you this one as you can just say the PSD, this one, and you can select the width. So for example, if I say this will be 1080 and the height will be the same, I'll keep this one, and also you can select the pixels, and I'll use the pixels and resolution, and it will help you to give the high resolution. Okay, so for this tutorial, I'll use the 300 and this one, and use the pixels, and also you can use the color mode from here, and use the color mode. Let me choose the RGB, the background content. You can use here, and I'll use the background contents will be the white, or I can make the difference one from the here. Choose the colors. Okay, so for this tutorial, I'll use the white colors in there and hit on the OK. And then also they will affect the quality and the appearance of your projects. Okay, and also the color profile you can select from here. Okay, I'll select this one, and this is the default one, pixel expected ratios, and you can use here the square pixels, and here the several options you can choose over. Okay, so this is the square pixels, is the default one, and you can use it and explore additional options. Like you can find there also the artboard in there, and also which are useful for designing multiple layouts in the document. You can also set the orientations. Like here you can use the portraits or orientations in this one, or you can just set the artboard, so it will give you the answer of the artboard. Okay, so before you click create, take a moment at the name and your documents and choose the location, how to do, or where we want to easily select from here, and it will give you the documents of your destinations. So do you want to use it? Okay, so once you have customized your document settings, go ahead and click and create buttons, and Photoshop will generate any documents based on your specific specifications. Okay, so and there you have it. Creating any documents in Photoshop is simple. Also, that remember the key to understand your project requirements and adjustment the settings accordingly. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hello everyone, the go-to place for all your creative needs. In today's tutorial, we're diving into the exciting world of working with the multiple image in Photoshop. Whether you are a graphic designer, photographer, or just someone looking to enhance your Photoshop skills, this tutorial is for you. Now let's jump right in. Today, we will cover various techniques and tools in Photoshop that will help you seamlessly work with multiple images. Okay, so the first step is we will open the multiple images, and you can do by going to the File tabs, and from there use the script and choose the load files into stacks in there and use the browse. So I want to use the files, and you can also select the folder if you do you have the selection folder in there. So for this tutorial, I will use the files and use the browse. Then you can find here the several or different images. Okay. So for this tutorial, I will use few images and hold the control key. So I want to work with this one, and let me use for the example, and let me select these images and then hit on the OK. Then the next step is I will use and finish with the OK. And here you can also find or choose 2 or more files to load into an image tag. So then hit on the OK. Now it's loaded into our Photoshop in the various panels and also the multiple panels in there. So when I click over to the multiple layers, you can now see we have the few layers in there, and it's automatically created with the pages. Now that we have our images open, let's talk about the arranging them. The move tool, or you can use the V, is your best friend. So click and drag the reposition layer. You can easily rearrange, like if I want to take this image into the top, you can now see it can be movable into the top here, and the pictures in the top. So or I can just use these pictures in the top, so it will take me to the top. So here we have the pictures in there, and we can easily work through the different layers in our Photoshop. So now we will move into the layer basics. So understanding layer is crucial when working with multiple image, and each layer represents our different elements in your project. So use the layer panels to manage the organize them, and you can work through them. Like you can use the different, like the blending mode or the adjustment. You can work with the specific layer by clicking over here, or if you want to show up like this one, and like if you want to show up this layer, you can easily use it, and by using the height and unheight, and it can help you to visualize your images. So for a polished look, it's essential to align and distribute your layers, and you can do by selecting the multiple layers. So for this example, I will select these layers, and I can just hold the shift key, or you can just use the control key. Okay, so for this, I will just use, and I want to select the few layers in there, and then go to the layer panels, and from there you can find there's a saying that align by selecting the top edges of vertical center bottom edges, so the left edges. So whatever you desire. So for example, I will use the horizontal center. Now it gives me the pictures in here as the centers, and you can also adjust the distribute by using the same way. Go to the layers and use the distribute, and can help you like at the top edges, vertical centers, and bottom of the edges. So whatever you desire. So for this, if I want to use the left edges, so it can take me to the left edges in there. Okay, so you can see the layers, and before that, just hide, and we have the pictures, and we didn't work with this. We didn't select this one to give the same as the previous one, And now we move into the smart objects, and smart objects are great game changer. Convert layers to smart objects to preserve their original quality and copy non-destructive transformation. And you can also use and make the layers by using or selecting the layers. And you can also use, there's the add layers in the bottom. Click over here and it will give you here the layers, and you can easily invert. And if you use the control for invert, so it can give me the inverted it like, or you can just use the multiple selection and it will help you to give you the smart object at the same time. Okay. And also, layer marks allows you to blend elements seamlessly at our layer marks, and grab a soft brush and rebuild our height part layers for seamlessly integration. And you can use by selecting the brush tools, and you can easily find there. And before that, you need to select the layers and you can work through this one. So also, you can use the blend mode by selecting the layers and go to here, and you can just do this, or you can just right click and use the blending options and choose the blend mode like normal, and it can help or be different. Like you can just see here as an example, it can be help you to different looking. Okay, so for now, I will use the cancel this one, and also make the global adjustment with the adjustment layers with its color corrections, or adding a vintage 5, adjusting the layers, or go to the tool like by selecting here the adjustment, and it can give you the various colors. Okay, so and there you have it, a comprehensive guide to working with multiple images in Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hello everyone and welcome back. And today we are diving into one of the fundamental aspects of Photoshop, navigation. Whether you are a third-gen pro or just standing out, understanding how to navigate efficiently in Photoshop can significantly enhance your workflow. So let's dive right in. So before we get into the nitty-gritty, let's take a quick tour of Photoshop interface, and familiarization yourself with the workspace will make the navigation bridge. So here we have our tool, the left here, and also the menus at the top there. You can, on the right is there, various panel around the screen you can see here, and also get comfortable with this, as there will be your navigation headquarters. The first thing you need to master is zooming in and out. You can do this by using the zoom tool or by holding the control, or you can use it and scrolling. It can help you to zooming, like you can see. Here's the control and alter, and it can help with the zooming, or you can use here the symbol as the zoom, and it can zoom. And this one, if you want to zoom out, just click here, it can help you to zoom out. So this will help you to get up close and personal with your work, or zoom out for the broadest view. So like if I want to show this one, and it can help you with the zoom in. Next up is the hand tools. So your trusty sidekicks for paintings around the canvas, hold down with the space bar to temporarily activate. Now you can see come up like this, and also the essential work on details project where pre-selections is key. So now I will just use this one, and the navigator panel is another handy tool. You can find it under the windows, and in the windows you can find there's the navigator. So by clicking over here, you can now see it can help you with the navigate this way. Now it will let you to zooming in and zooming out. there is, you can change also here. It can also help you. So it's a miniaturized view of your entire canvas that allows you to navigate quickly by clicking and dragging with your panel itself there. Working with the multiple documents, so use the tabbed documents switch, and you can use it like before that. I will use the document and use it. So here we have now this one. You can easily use the tab switch to here with a different one, and also experiment with the full screen mode by pressing the F. So to maximize your workspace, and it's a great way to focus on the thumbs and the hand. So I will just use a normal view, or I can just standard view. Now precise master is a design, and utilize the rulers, guides, and greens by pressing the Control plus R. If I say this will be the Control plus I, and before I will just go here, zoom in, and you can see the Control plus R, and let me show up in here. Gives me the rulers and in there, and also if I want to use the guide, for you can also use the control, or wait for you can use the command. So boost your efficiency with the navigation shortcuts. Learn the key combinations like the space bar plus control, or space bar plus command. For the back zooming in tools, like you can use here, I can just use, like if I say this will be the space bar plus, and I can just say the space in this way, or you can use the ultra plus space bar, or options plus space bar for the zooming out. So let me use it, and if I'm gonna use this one here, it will be me, or I can just use the different one with the space bar for the controls. Like I could use it here for the zooming in, and so there you have it. Mastery for issues navigation is like having a secret map on unlocked the full potential of your creativity. So I hope you found this tutorial helpful. So thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. In this tutorial, we'll dive into the essential aspect of Photoshop file types understanding. The file types is crucial for anyone working with images in Photoshop. It determines the quality, capabilities, and purpose of your work. So let's explore. And like file types is in Photoshop refers to the various format in which you can save and export your images. This format has its unique features, advantages, and best use case, and understanding these formats help you make important decisions based on your project. So let's start. I'll show you one by one, and you can find the file types by going to the save, and you can also use here, like if I use the open, and before that you can find here the several options, like you can use it in here, or you can find the same options by clicking and the save page, and you will get the file types. Okay, so let's start with the JPG. It means Joint Photographic Expert. Okay, so JPG is widely used for photographers. Like it's like for, you can just see there, JPG is over a good balance between file size and image quality, making it suitable for web users and sharing on social media. However, it uses lossy compressions, and which may reduce image quality over repeated saves. Okay, so I'll move, and I want to show save to the, go to the save page, and let me choose the computers, and here I can show you. Then the next step is it's called the PNG. Okay, so portable network graphics. So PNG format supports less compressions, making it ideal for images with a transparent background or those requiring high details such as logos or graphics. It's commonly used for web graphics and design. Okay, then the next one, GIF, has this graphics interchange format, and also this supports animation and are perfect for short loafing animation or image with limited colors. So they are often used for memes, samples, and icons. Then the next one, you can see TIFF. So tagged image file format, and this preserves image quality without compressions, making it suitable for professional printing or high quality image editing. It returns a layer and additional data, making it larger in file size compared to another format. Okay, then the next one we can find the PSD. So you can find is here the PSD, and the PSD is Photoshop's native file format. Okay, so it's written less marks and other editing elements, allowing you to work on projects with multiple layers. It's perfect for ongoing editing and collaborations. Okay, so you can choose um, best use case for is format, and choosing the right file format depends on the specific requirements of your project. So here's a quick summary of the best use case for format. Okay, so you can select it, and also you can use this one or like with the same place, and you can use this one from the export in there by clicking over here, and you can now easily export as from here, and you can get the format this one. Okay, so you can change here the format JPG, GIF, SPSG, and the different one. Okay, so and understanding file type is essential in Photoshop to ensure the best quality and compatibility for your project. So expand with different formats based on projects needed to achieve optimal results. So thank you for watching, and I hope this tutorial has provided you with a comprehensive understanding of file types in Photoshop. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hey Photoshop enthusiast! Today we're diving deep into a fundamental aspect of Photoshop that can significantly enhance your workflow: screen modes. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, understanding and mastering these modes will take your editing skill to the next level. So let's jump right in. Alright, so here we are in the Photoshop, and before we start exploring different screen modes, make sure you have opened a project or images you would like to work on. So now talk about that, what screen modes are and why they matters. Okay. The first, we will move into the normal screen mode, and you can find this one by using the view and click over here, the screen modes, and you can get this is the normal or standard screen modes, full screen modes, and the menu bar there's a full screen mode. And you can get here by the same options by standard screen modes, full screen mode with the menu bar, then also the full screen mode. Okay, the normal screen mode, and you can press F. Okay, so this is like before that I will just cancel this one, and here we have the standard one, and the default screen mode is normal. You can toggle through the screen modes using the F key, so you can easily use it. And now you can see is can give you, and its normal mode you can have your standard Photoshop interfaces with the menus and also the tools and also the panels in the right side. Okay, now I will use the use the full screen mode and press the C to switch to the full screen mode with the menu bar. If I'm gonna click over here, and now you can see is come up this mode and give you more screen real estate by holding unnecessary distractions along with to focus your artwork while keeping access to the menus. Okay, and this is the next. We will move into the full screen by pressing F again and enter the full screen without the menu bar. This mode provide the maximum current space for your project for perfect immersive editing and also the full screen modes with all panels hidden. Also, you can use the head key toggle showing and hidden all the panels by using this way. Now you can see here and including that also toolbars, also the options as well. You cannot see there's a great for distraction free clean workspace for here. Also the presentation mode, now press the shift plus F again and in the full screen mode to enter presentation mode. So this is a fantastic for showcasing your work without any Photoshop interface element. Okay, so now that you know the different screen modes, so you can use it, and let's discuss like why they are essential for your Photoshop workflow. Okay, so the screen modes allows you to focus on the details for your project by eliminating unnecessary distractions. Like this is the crucial, especially when working on intricate design or retouching photos. You can work through here. You can just use it, and now you see it is now that this one, the presentation mode, excellent for showcasing your work to client or colleagues without any interface clutter, ensuring a professional and polished presentation. Okay, so congratulations, you have mastered the essential skills. Screen modes in experiment with these modes can find what works best for your workflow. Okay, so thank you for watching and I will see you in the next tutorial. Hi everyone. In today's tutorial, we're going to dive into an essential aspect of Photoshop zooming. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, understanding the various zooming techniques can significantly enhance your workflow. So let's get started. Okay, so before we jump into the different way of zooming in Photoshop, so let's quickly cover the basic. Like zooming allows you to get up close and personal with your project, ensuring precision and attention to details. Okay, so first up we have the trusted zoom tools, and you can find it in here too. So on the toolbars, and you can find it, simply press the zoom and it will give you the zoom or give you the magnifying or reduce the view of any images. Okay, so click to zoom in, and if you want to hold the Alt or like it shows the zoom, like click over here and you can now see it's now switches into the comes up like this, and you can easily use it. Hold the Alt key and zoom. Okay, so super simple, right? Okay, so next let's explore the navigator panels. Head over to the window in the top menu in there and select the navigators, and you can find it say the navigators. This panel not only allows you to zoom in and out, but also provide to you an overview of your project, and you can easily use it in here. And handy especially for a longer documents if you can work with this one. And you can also source up this way, and you can also just decrease the zoom out this one. Okay, and the time to spend things up, like you can know, you can just use the shortcut for zooming. Yes, so press the control space, or you can just use for the Mac command and the space bar to drag the zoom. Like you can use this one for, you can now see it's come up in the zoom, or you can just use the Alt for plus space bar to zoom out by using, and also drag in there and quickly and efficiently. Okay, so now let's talk about the skew by skewy zoom. So ensuring you to zoom tool selected here, and you have the selected, then click hold on the canvas and you can easily use it. Now you can see zoom out, or you can just use here by using, or like by using here, and it can help you to zoom out or zoom in there. Okay, so it's a dynamic way to control your zoom levels. So here is a simple way, one way to mouse and scroll, whether you scroll the zoom in down or zoom out so easily right now. So if you don't have a scroll wheel, don't worry, we have got you covered. The alternative method. Okay, so here is the zooming method, and there you have it. Multiple way to master zooming in Photoshop. Experiment with these techniques and find what works best for you. And was your editing game series new heights? So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Welcome to our Photoshop tutorial series. Today we're diving into the powerful tools of cropping and resizing. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, these techniques are essential for perfecting your design. Let's get started. So, in Photoshop, cropping and resizing are a fundamental skill that allows you to modify the sizes and compositions of your image. So let's explore how to do this effectively. Let's start with the cropping, and cropping helps the elements to unwanted area of an images or to improve its compositions. So here, how you can do this. So first you need to use the image in your Photoshop, and you can do by going to the file and use the open. By selecting the open, you can get the source where you can find the image, and by selecting and use the open, and it will give you the image. So here I already have the image in there. Then the next step is selecting the crop, and you can find it in the left toolbars, and it's come up like that crop, and you can also use the C for using. Okay, so now adjust the crop borders, drag and corners or size. You can do it by using this one, and also crop boundaries to select an area you want to keep. So here I want to keep this area, and we copy it. Now drag the corner or sides of the crop boundaries to select the area you want to keep. Here we can use it. So finalize the crop, so we can do by clicking over here, hit the enter, and hit enter, or click the something you may find the options bar, sticks to the mark to apply crop. Okay, so let's start to the hit and enter, and it's now cropped. Okay, let's move into the resizing. Okay, so resizing allows you to change the dimensions of an image without cropping. Let's see, it is done and the similarities to cropping, and you can open the image. Okay, so for this image, I want to use another image. For example, like if I want to use this one here, and before that I'll just undo this one, and I want to use the, okay, so let me use it. Here I have the pictures, and I want to use the resizing. Then go to the image, and also you can find here and the size in there. go to the image and you can find there is the image size, and there by using this one, and you can make your like the different image size. Okay, so and also you can use the different one by cropping, and you can just make it this size, and it will give you the sizes this one, and then hit on the OK. So here we got it, and another size of the image. Now you can see it can be movable, and it can give you also this way. So also you can consider using specific ratio or regulations for various purpose like a print or social media. So this is it for today's tutorial on how to use the crop and resizing options in Photoshop. So thank you for turning in, and see you in the next one. Hello Photoshop enthusiast. I'm thrilled to have you here today as we delve into an essential aspect of digital design, resolutions in Photoshop. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, understanding resolution is crucial for creating high-quality images. In this video, we are going to talk about how to optimize your design for various projects. Let's get started. So before we dive into, let's clarify what resolutions are. In Photoshop, resolution refers to the numbers of pixels per inch. You can use the PPI in the image, and it plays a significant role of determining sharpness and clarity of your design. So high resolutions generally means more details, while lower resolution may result of pixelations. Okay. So if I'm going to zoom out or zoom in like this, and it's come up like this, also I will show you step by step in Photoshop. You can find the image size dialog box where you can adjust the dimensions and resolutions for your images. So I'll guide you through the designs and explain how to change its resolution, in fact, the overall quality of your design. Okay, so let's get started, and we need to use the images, and you can open an image by going to the file tabs and choose the open from here. I'll choose the pictures if you want to work on. Okay, so for this tutorial I already have the pictures in this one, and I want to work with this one. Okay, and then the next step is go to the image and use the image's size. Okay, so here you can find there is the different sizes. So now this picture is in 4949, and the height is 299 and 2788. So the resolution is the 75. So you can easily increase this one by writing. Okay, so if I give the resolution, like if I say this, the resolution will be 300. So how it will come, can now see the changes. This one, it gives the high resolution image in there. Okay, so let's start with this one. Okay, so it's now converting your 72 resolution into 300 resolutions. Okay, so and you can get the high resolution image by using, and this is the easiest way you can do. And let need to wait in here. So here, we've got the result, and we get here the result, and this is the resolution in 300. Okay, so this way you can see the resolution is now too high for this tutorial. Okay, now let's move into another DPI for printing. And for printing project like the poster or brochures, the term DPI is dot per each is commonly used. We will discuss how to set the appropriate DP for the fit, ensuring your design looks sharp when physically produces. Okay, so let's and we can do this by using also the same way. Go to the image size, and you can get here this one as the here, reduce, or you can use it. So by this way, you can get the high resolutions in there. Okay, so that is, and also when designing for the web or screen are different approaches, the resolution needs, and we can use the high resolutions with and make it the high resolutions. Okay, so for now I'll cancel it, and this is it for today's tutorial on the resolutions in Photoshop. Whether you are preparing image for printing or optimizing them for the web understanding, resolution is the key to achieve professional result. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Today, we're diving deep into the world of Photoshop panel. Panel are the backbone of your workspace, offering quick access to a myriad of tools and features. Whether you are a beginner or an advanced user, understanding how to customize and utilize panels efficiently can significantly enhance your workflow. So let's jump right in. Okay, so before we get started, nitty-gritty, let's take a moment to understand what panels are and why they are essential. So, panels are customizable, collapsible, and continue that house various tools and options in Photoshop. You can find them on the right side of your workspace, and they are served as your command center for different tasks. Okay, so let's explore some of the most commonly used panel. Like you can find here the layers. This is the layer. Before I will just unlock this one, and here we can get the layer panels and also adjustment. You can find in the adjustment and also in the history, sometimes you may find it, then channels, path, info, or the different one. You can easily find there. Okay, so these panels gives you the control over your projects. So visual enhancement and lets you undo and redo actions. Okay, so everyone's workflow is unique, and Photoshop allows you to tailor your workspace accordingly. Learn how to add, remove, rearrange panels to create a workspace that suits your needs. Okay, so this can distinctly improve your efficiency and make your editing experiences more enjoyable. And you can increase here and make here another panel by clicking over the window and just choose here what do you want. So like if I want to use the history, so come up the history and you can just drag in and you can use here. Okay, so this is our history panel. So you can also add the different panel by using the window tabs and click over and select, and it can give you the panels. Okay, and beyond the basics, there are specialized panels like the channels, or you can also use the path, and also you can get the 3D of your want and use like here. So this is specialized, you can find in there, and it's a 3D. Okay, so if you're into the advanced editing, and we will uncover some hidden gems in these panels that can elevate your design. Okay, so speed up your workflow by mastering keyboard shortcut for panel navigation. And we will also share some tips on how to group panels and create panel set and switch between different workspace layouts seamlessly by clicking over here, and you can make it as group into here. Like if I want to make 3D panels into the group, this one, and just drag in and it can give you the groups. Okay, so this way you can easily customize your panels, and also you can easily show yourself by clicking over here and it can give you. Okay, so there you have it, a comprehensive guide to mastering panels in Photoshop. And I hope you found this tutorial helpful. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. Today we're diving deep into the heart of Adobe Photoshop as we explore the powerful features of Workspace. If you have ever found yourself overwhelmed by the multiple of panels or options, Or if you simply want to streamline your workflow, mastering workspace is the key. So let's jump right in. Okay, so the first thing first, what exactly are workspace in Photoshop? Okay, so think of them as a customizable layout tailored to specific tasks or references. They allow you to organize and rearrange your panel tools and also the menu, providing a personalized and efficient working environment. Okay, so Photoshop comes with workspace such as you can find here the adjustment, you can find the 3D or the more, uh, and also it cater to a different set of taxes, making it easier for you to access the tool and panel you need to specific jobs. Okay, so for now, let's take creating your own custom workspace is a game changer. Like sometimes you want to work with the specific photos or images, and you want to work with the specific panels or specific tools, and you can do this by using your own workspace. Okay, so it allows you to arrange panels exactly the way you want to optimize your workflow for your unique needs. Now you can see in the right side, each panels within the Photoshop can be fine-tuned or suitable for your preference, like the paragraphs, so histories or the bird, brushes, colors, and also the different layers in there. And you can collapse, expand, or even group panels together by using. Okay, so I'll show you how to do that, and this level of customization ensures that your workspace is tailored to a specific workflow. Okay, now here we have now the workspace, and you can find in the top right corner and there, and here you can now see is my workspace, and you can work through, like if I want to use the 3D, or it comes like the 3D in there, and it can easily customizable it, and you can increase or create also the new workspace. Okay, so now when I show you how to do that by clicking over here, and you can now see there is a say that the new workspace in there by clicking over, or you can just do it by Windows tabs in there by inserting or click over with the tick mark, and it will give you here with the works panel. So in there, and like if I want to use the shapes in there, so it comes with the shapes, and I can just track in where do I want to keep it in here. Now I use Windows to see the timeline, so here it comes with the timeline, or I can just take out the timelines in there. And let me use the another one, like I want to use the colors, and here it comes with the colors, and you can easily track in and do whatever you want to use it, so easily group it. Okay, so here we have now the workspace. Now I want to shape it by using the workspace, and you can give here the names by using the various names, like I can just say the own, or I can just own space. So this will be this, then shape it. Okay, so here we have now the workspace with the several panels and also the tools. Now if I move into the previous one, like the workspace, so here we have the workspace, but when I switch in the own workspace, now it comes with here that the new workspace. Okay, so this way you can easily use it, and if you want to also edit it, and you can easily use it by using the Windows and workspace, and here you can use also and give the more workspace in there. Okay, and if you want to delete this one by clicking over and delete, it can help you or give you the options to hit on the delete. And yes, so and here don't have now the workspace, and our own workspace is in there. Okay, so and there you have it, a deep dive into the world of Photoshop workspace. Remember, the key of unlocking your full potential in Photoshop is customization. So play around and find and what works for best for you, and take control of your creativity space. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Today we're going to demystify the magic behind Photoshop layers. Layers are the building blocks of Photoshop, allowing you to organize and manipulate the different elements of your design independently, whether you are a complete beginner or looking to brush up your skill. This tutorial is perfect for you. Okay, so before we dive into it, let's take a quick tour of our Photoshop interface. On the right hand side, you will find the layer panel, and there and here I can just take my cursor, and this is the layer panel, and this is where the magic happens. You can access it by going to the windows and select here and give the layers, like you can easily select from the layer styles, and it will give you the layer panels in there. But I'm gonna use just take out, and it doesn't have to be like the layer panels, but take over the layers and it can give you the layer panels. Okay, and there are different also types of layer in Photoshops, and like the you have the background layer and also the next layer, adjustment layer, and more. So it all says specific purpose. Experiment with this to discover the possibilities and also create the new layer. Simply click over there and just click over, and it say the new layer, and just click over, and then that it can give you the new layers. And you can also adjust the type in here. I'm going to use something as the text and just say this will be the layer. So here we have the layers in there, and before that I'll change the colors of the font styles here. And now we have the two layers. Now if I insert anything like the image from the files and use the place update, and let me choose one of the pictures of there. So let me use this one, and here now is insert, and it's also give us another layer in there. Okay, so this way you can get another layer, and you can work through it there, and you can toggle the visibility of layers on the clicking icon next to it. So by clicking over here, now you cannot see there because we hide the if I just click over again, and now it shows up, and then click over and hide, and unhide for visibility. Okay, and you can find these options at the top of the layer panels and in there. Okay, so and if you want to take the layers of the text in front, so how can you show yourself? By dragging or hold it and just click it and take it to the top. It shows the top. By this way you can easily work with this one. Okay, so and also there's another options like before that. Just move this one in here, and opposites is control transparency of the layers. Play around with different blending mode to achieve unique effect, like mixing colors in the digital canvas. Like I can just decrease this one, and here now you can see the opposites of this one. Now I can also change here with the fields I want to use, so it will give you the different layers. Okay, so for a neat organized project, use the layer group. So you can do that. Select the multiple layers. Before I can just select this one and click over here and select and hold the control or shift and make it as a group, and click to create a new group, and it is now the group. And in the group there are several layers. Okay, so it's a game changer for complex and also layer marks. And also you can use the layer marks, and layer marks allows you for non-destructive editing, and you can hide or reveal parts of the layer without actually erasing anything. Simply click on the markers icon by clicking at the bottom of the layer panel, and it can give you the another layer marks in here. Okay, so that's it for today's tutorial on introducing to Photoshop layers. As you experiment or practice, you will discover the endless creative possibilities they offer. So thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. Today we're diving into the exciting world of layer styles in Adobe Photoshop. Layer styles are a fantastic way to add depth, dimensions, and visual appealing to your design. Throughout this tutorial, we will cover everything from the basics to more advanced techniques. So whether you are a Photoshop or a seasoned pro, there's something for everyone in here. Okay, so let's start by understanding what layer styles are and how they work. In Photoshop, layer styles are set to effect that can be applied in layer at ultra as reference. So we will explore the different types of styles available, such as the drop shadows, inner shadows, outer shadows, and also the outer glow, inner glow, and also there more. So I'll demonstrate how to access the styles and adjust the settings and combine multiples effect to create an in its look. So now let's get started. Hang on, and I will work through the creating some basic effect using the layer style. And we will start by adding our drop shadows to the next to the text, and we can use the first. And let me add the text, and I'll just drag in here, and let me use the layer styles. Or I can just say this will be the layer styles in there. Just say the styles. Okay, so here now we have the another layer in there. And now I will let me click over here and just click over here, and you can see there's the blending options. And when I take my cursors and use the blending options, now it's come up with the list layer styles, and from here now you can see there's several layer styles like the blending options, the stroke, inner glow shadows, and also the drop shadows. Okay, now let's start with the drop shadows. Clicking over here, now it comes with the drop shadows as it preview, and we can see now you can also work with the opposites. If I want to use here, we have the different opposite. Now you can also use the settings in there, the different. Okay, so let's move into another, that is the inner glow, and we can now change the inner glow by using here. Now change, or you can change or see the fill up in this one, or you can change here the inner glow in there, and you can see here as the preview, or you can change the inner shadows in there. So it comes up with the inner shadows by clicking over here. It can give you the different one or the inner shadows in there. Okay. So this way you can change your layer styles and not only use the text and also use this one as the image, or you can also do this by going to the file types and use the open, and you can choose the pictures. If I say this pictures in here, and I want to work with this one now, so you can change here this layer styles by clicking over, right click over, use it. And before you can unlock this one and right click, use the blending options. You can do from here by using the FX icon. Now you can see here it says the layer styles by clicking over here, and you can choose here the different styles. Okay, so and that's a wrap. I hope this tutorial has been informed and inspiring. Layer styles are an incredible tool in Photoshop, offering endless creative possibilities. Don't hesitate to experiment and unleash your creativity. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Today we have got an exciting tutorial for you. We'll be exploring the powerful and creative world of layer effect in Adobe Photoshop. Whether you are a beginner or a seasoned pro, stick around because we've got some awesome tips and tricks for you. So what are the layer effects? Well, they are set of non-destructive transformations you can apply to layer in Photoshop to enhance and stylize your design. Think of them as a secret weapon for adding that extra flair to your artwork. Okay, let's kick things off by learning how to access layer effects. It's super easy. Simply select the layer you want to apply the effect, and look at the apex icon. You can see in there, and you want to effect and look. You can find in there in the bottom of the layer panel. So before you need to insert your text or insert your layer, so here I have the one layer. Now you can use another layer, like I can use the duplicate layer. So here we have the two layers. Now go to here, and here you have just unlocked this one, and you can click over here to apply this one or the layer effect in there. Now that let's explore some essential layer effect that can take your design to the next level. Now here you can see there's the drop shadows. By clicking over here, and it comes with the drop shadows. Now you can change the opacities, and now you can make it here the noise on different one by clicking over here, and here you can now give it different one, or you can just change the distance in the spread sizes, or you can change here the different way. You can change here with this one, and it can give you here the different styles in there. Okay, so now, and you can see here the preview by clicking in there. So all right, now you can now go to again, and there you can choose also the inner shadows, or also the Braille Ambrose. So here I can work with the inner shadows, and you can see the changes of with the inner shadows in the effect. And you can easily give the opacities of this one. You can change here the colors. If you want to use the different colors, it can give you the different colors. So for this example, I'll use this one. Then I can change the angles, distance, chalks, and slides. Do whatever you prefer for your image. Okay, and you can also use this one as like from here, and it can give you this way, or you can change the angles. Like if you want to use it, it can give you this way. So all right, so all and it's can be done. Let's put theory or as practical, and we can now, and you can do it like I can use also the another layer by right clicking, or you can just click over here and the new layer. Then let me choose the next text in there, and you can also use this text for using the layer effect. And you can do this one by selecting this layer and go to the here and the layer effect, and you can change here Braille and Emboss. And let me just show up how now it comes with the different one. Like with Emboss, you can change the depth, you can change the size of the direction, this one, and it can give you the different styles or subs turn. It can be affected in here, and you can change here the tones, or you can change the techniques as different, and this will give you this way. Okay, so this is our, or we work with our effect, and now that we have got the basic down, and there you have it, a crash course in mastering layer effect in Photoshop. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial and learned something new today. Remember that the key to experiment is to let your creativity run wild. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hey everyone, and welcome back to the place where we unravel the mysteries of Photoshop. And today we're diving deep into a fantasizing world of layer blending modes. Before we get started, make sure you have got Photoshop open and project loaded. So here I'm using the project, and now the blending modes are an incredibly powerful feature of Photoshop that can transform the way layers interact with each other. So let's jump right in. So blending modes determine how pixels in one layer blends with the pixels in the layer blend. You can find this mode in the top left corner of the layer panel in there, and also you can use it by here by selecting the layer. You can get it. Okay, so here we have now the few layers in there. Before that, I will just take out this layer, just cancel or delete this and layer, and I will work with this one. And we have the normal and or dissolved darkens and multiple color bonds. Liner bond, darker colors, lightened screen colors, torch or liner torch, or lighter colors overlay, and there are several options in there. You can easily use it by selecting this way, and you can use into your layer. Okay, now let's see these blending modes in action with some practical example. And you can find with here the blending modes, and by or you can find here into here. And okay, now let's move into here and use the blending modes. And now I will use the blending modes at the here. Now is general, and before that what you need to select the layer, which layer you want to apply your blending modes. Okay, so before this tutorial I want to use the blending modes for here, the next layer, and go to the blending modes and there, and then click over, or you can just click over the blending modes. Now you can see the changes of this one. You can easily use it in here. Okay, so for instance, so let's use the multiple or this blending modes to create shadow, and you can use it by, you can use decrease the opacity, say this one. You can change here, like before you can make it here the fields, it should be like there, like different colors, so it comes over like this way. Okay, so here we have now the blending modes, and with the multiply. Okay, so and if you want to apply this one into the image, into image layer, click over here, and you can now also go to by settings here, the effects, and use the blending modes by clicking over here. And it can give you the different one, like here you can now see, yeah, here's the different one. Now if I want to use this liner lights, you can change the opacities to change the fill opacities with the different one. Okay, so you can use this one, and that is our tutorial on how to use the blending modes and our comprehensive guide to mastering layer blending modes in Photoshop. Remember, practice makes perfect, so don't be afraid to experiment and unleash your creativity. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Hello creative minds. So welcome back. Today we're diving deep into the world of Photoshop to explore a powerful tool that can transform your image and design adjustment layer. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced designer, understanding adjustment layer is crucial for enhancing your creative workflow. So let's get started. Let's kick off by understanding what adjustment layers are and why are they so important. So adjustment layers are non-destructive tools that allows you to make changes to your image without altering the original. This means you can experiment freely and make adjustment at any point of your creative process. Now let's explore the different types of adjustment layer at your disposal, from twinkling over the brightness and control to the fine-tune expenses. You can find here the adjustment and find the brightness, contrasts, and also the color or the different one, or you can find here. Like here we have the black and white photo filters and different one. Okay, and also Photoshop offers a variety of adjustment layers to create to your creative needs, and you can also work with there's the curves levels and also the different one. You can easily use it. Okay, there is another thing like the layer marks, and the layer marks are essential components to adjust a layer, and you can use or make the layer marks by clicking over at the layer or there and use here the layer marks. And here we have now the layer marks, and now you can work through with the layer marks, like brightness you can increase, contrast, or you can change it, and you can work with the labels if you want to use it, and it can give you the different one. Now changes of this one, it is not now working. So this way you can easily use it, and also this technique gives you a precise control over where the adjustment takes effect, allowing you to create extending effects. Okay, and also you can use like the blending modes by clicking over here. Let me use, and first we need to select this one, and you can change here and make the blending modes. Click over here, and from there the blending modes you can easily work with the different one. Like when I take my cursor, now you can see the changes of this one, and this is the adjustment of the layer. Okay, and also they can dramatically affect the way your adjustment layers interact with the lens. This is where the magic happens. So you can select this one and by the hit on the OK, and it can apply to your image or in your layer. So now that you have mastered the basics, and we can work with these adjustment and also the layer and also the layer marks. So, and there you have it, folks. Comprehensive guide to mastering adjustment layers in Photoshop. Remember, the key to becoming proficient to practice, so don't be afraid to experiment and unleash your creativity. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hey everyone, today we are diving deep into the heart of Photoshop as we explore the fundamental building blocks of any design layer. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, this tutorial will cover everything you need to know about working with the layers in Photoshop. So let's get started. First thing first, what exactly are layers? We will, think of them as transparent sheet stacked on top of each other, allowing you to create and organize different elements of your design independently. Okay, to create a new layer, simply click on the new layer icon and at the bottom of the layer panel, or you can just click over like the Control C plus N for the Windows, and for the Mac command plus C plus N for the Mac. Okay, so here we have now the new layer. Now that we know how to create a layer, let's talk about different layer types. In Photoshop, you will encounter various types such as text layer, shapes layer, adjustment layer, and more. So let's start with the text layer, and if I just use the text tools right here, and now here we can now see it comes over with the text layer. So we can just use this one, and this type of serves a specific purpose and understanding and when and how to use them and significantly enhance your design workflow. Okay, so here we have now the three layers, and there and organizing is the key when working with the layers in Photoshop. Operate various tools to help you to keep your project neat and tidy. Okay, so like if I want to increase this or import or our image into this layer, then go to here and like I can just say I will use the place update. So choose one of the pictures from here and each of the okay. So here we have now the layers in this under the text. So if I want to take and the top, like when I use this one, now you can see it goes in front of the text layer. Okay, so this way you can easily increase it and learn how to group layers and use layer folders to maintain as well as organized structure. Like you can just group it like the pictures layers, and from this layer by selecting here, by selecting both layers, you can just use here to create group, so it will come over like into the groups, and this can save your a lot of time and the frustration, especially in a complex project. So when you're working on a complex project, now let's spice thing up with the layer style. So these are set of effects that can be applied to layers, adding depth and visual appealing to your design, and you can do like by using here like the drop shadows or different one by clicking over here, and you can see there's a drop shadows or inner glow, bevel, embosses, strokes, and several options you can use and explore with these options, and explore the different layer styles available and see how they can elevate your design. And you can get this one by using the blending modes, and here you have the layer styles and different one. You can work with this one, and you can also use the different settings, and you can play around with these settings. So And also, blending modes are another powerful feature that can completely transform the way layers interact with each other. It's like mixing colors on a canvas, but a digital space. Okay, so and there you have it, a comprehensive guide to working with the layers in Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful and that it boosts your confidence in navigating the intricate world of Photoshop layer. So thank you for watching. Welcome back to our YouTube channel, the go-to destination for all creative mode needs. Today we're diving deep into the powerful world of masking layer in Adobe Photoshop. Whether you are a beginner or a seasoned pro, this tutorial will help you to master the art of creating precise and seamless editing using these techniques. Now let's jump right in. Okay, to begin, let's understand what the masking layers are in Photoshop. Mask is like a stencil that allows you to selectively rebuild or hide portions of our layer. It's a non-destructive way to control the transparency of a new layer without actually erasing any pixels. You can think of it as powerful tools for creating intricate and detailed edits in your projects. Okay, first thing first, let's create a basic layer or basic max. And I have an image open in Photoshop and I want to selectively access the brightness of this skies, and by adding a mask, and I will do before I'll make it a duplicate layer. Just right click, or you can use the Ctrl+J for duplicate. Now I can just do this without affecting the rest of the image. I will show you the step-by-step process of adding max a tool layer and using some brush tools or reveal or hide part of the image. Okay, so once you have created a max, is essential to refine its edges or seamless blend. You can use oil or explore various tools, like you can use them, and here you can now see it's come like this. Okay, so I'll keep it in here and this way. Now the next thing, I'll make it adjustment, and before you can click over here, the hero situation, and let me choose this one, and here the situations. Now you can see the changes of this one, and we've got it. Now I'll make it a mask, so you can do by selecting here, or you can use this one. Here I can use the click over, and so here we have that layer max with pictures in this one. I can just hide it, this one, and I want to work with this one, and I'll change here, like I can use like the color balance, or here we can use the color balance, this one, and you can see the changes of the color balance, or so how it affect into your images. You can now see here, you can also change with the colors, like you can use the saturations if you want to change here, like I want to change the saturation, so this one, and I can just show the shapes as come up like here, and you can increase or decrease this way. So sometimes masking can be a bit tricky, especially for beginners, and I will address the common issues like fringing through rough edges and how to troubleshoot this problem efficiently. And I'll show you and this. Okay, so you can do this by using here, like you can spatially do this, or you can make this one as like the feathers, this one, and you can now see the changes of this one, the distance, or you can change here this colors as the readers, or you can change here, we can play with this one. Okay, now if I gonna show up with this one, now you can see the changes of this one, and we work with the masking. Okay, so there you have it, a comprehensive guide to mastering masking layer in Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful, and thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hi everyone, and welcome back. Today we're diving deep into the world top layer in Photoshop. Layers are backbone of any Photoshop projects, and understanding the different types of layer can take your skills to the next level. So if you are new in here, don't forget to subscribe and hit the bell icon and stay updated with our latest tutorial. Let's get started. So before we jump into the specific, let's quickly recap what layers are. Think of the layers as transparent sheet stacked on top of each other is containing different elements of your design. They allow you to work on individual components without affecting the rest of your projects. So first we have the background layer. This is the default layer when you create a new project, and it's often served as a canvas or base layer for your design. To unlock the background layer, make it editable, simply double click on it and hit on the OK. Or you can just unlock it by double click here, and you can use it, this one, and it can give you unlock. Okay, the next we have the next layer, and this specially designed for the editing and manipulating text into your design. You can change the color and the size, so you can create the text layer, select the text tools and click on the canvas and just click over here and type here whatever you desire. Like for example, if I say something here, and before I will just make it here the text, and let me use this one. This will be the text in here, and here we have now this text. Okay, so make sure I can just write in here the text in there. Okay, and also you can also use the characters and paragraphs panels, fine-tune the text by using here, and it will give you, or you can change the font points, changes the font styles if you want to use by selecting the text, and you can change this one. Okay, and also shapes layer are great for creating geometric elements like rectangles, circles, and pillow or polygons. They are vector based, meaning they can sized without losing the quality. Okay, so across the shape tools, choose your designs or desired shapes, and you can just select from here. Let me use this size, this one, this tools. If I'm gonna use the circles and just drag on the canvas to create it, and here we have now the text and shape tools and propositions to tweak the appearance, or you can change the colors if you want to use. You can change this one if you want to use this one, and also you can use it and you can change the color from here, and you can also work with the different one. Okay, so here we have now the shape, and now let's talk about the adjustment layers. These layers allows you to make non-destructive changes to your images, such as adjusting brightness, contrast, or color balance. So here we have now the two layers, and here they are the text and there are the shapes one. I want to work with this like the text, or I can work with this shapes one, and go to the adjustment, click over here, and you can use this show your saturation and different one by using it. Can give you the different panels or different with the adjustment, and also you can change your several options from the black and white and this color combinations. You can work through this one. Okay, and also the smart objects are the game changer. They allows you to update raster or vector images with your project and maintaining their original quality, and they will additively by clicking and right click on the layer, and you can easily convert it to by using the convert to smart objects, and now it's converted to a smart object. Okay, so and there you have it, a brief overview of different types of layer in 4D shows. Mastering this will give you more controls and creativity of your design. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hello Photoshop enthusiast. Today we have an exciting tutorial for you as we delve into the world of precision and control with pen tools. Whether you are a beginner or looking to refine your skills, mastering the pen tools is essential for creating precision selections and path in Photoshop. So let's get started. Okay. So the first thing is, let's familiarize ourselves with the pen tools and its essential functions. In the toolbars you can find there's a say the pen tools, and the shortcut key is the P. And we will explore its different modes and understand how to create straight paths, curves and anchor points. Okay, now let us that we have the basic down, let's move into the creating path shapes. So here I already have a background layer, and I will create another layer by using here and the right side, click over and create a new layer. Here we have now the new layers. Now I use the pen tools by selecting, and I can just use to make the draft and make the paths in there. Now you can see it can be give you here the paths and there. Okay, so you can see here, and you have the shapes, and you can also make our shapes by using the pen tools. Okay, so let me do and make the shapes in there. If I say you can make the shapes in there like this way, and you can use it. Now here we have the shapes in there. Okay, so another thing is the anchor point, our building blocks of the path. So we are discovering how to add or delete the manipulate anchor points to achieve the exact shapes you desire. So you can do this when you take the curves in there. As you can see, it comes over like here, it's minus, and you can see here it gives me the plus sign. So it will help me to make the paths or the points, like click over here and it can give me another point. And I can just click over it. Now you can see it gives me this, and you can make it this way. And if you want to use this another path by selecting here and make the points, and you can use this way. Okay, so if you want to delete this one, like you want to, so you can just click over here and can help you to delete one. Okay, so this way you can easily create or also add or delete the points in your shapes or in your the pen tools. Okay, and now you can, if you want to move this one and want to make any kinds of paths, or you want to make like something or the logo, you can do this by clicking over here. Or before that, let me just do it, and I can just do or use the control, and now you can see it can be movable and this way. Okay, so and it can be unstable, and like I can just make it before that, let me just select the control, and before I will just select here and make the control, and I can use this way and drag in. So this way you can use the pen tools. And there's another thing, you can also use the pen tools for the images by selecting the files and use the open, and let me choose the one of the pictures. Okay, so for this tutorial I'll use this one, and then I want to use the pen tools by selecting, and I can just easily use it, and I can just make it this way, and it can be give you the pen selections in there. Like I want to use this way, and let me just use, and I can make it here, and this make the selections. Okay, so that is, you can easily use the pen tools in your Adobe Photoshop. Okay, so and there you have it, the comprehensive guide to mastering the pen tools in Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful, and that you are more confident and using powerful tools in your creative projects. Okay, so thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorials. Today, we're diving into a fundamental yet powerful tool in Photoshop, the crop tools. Okay, so whether you are a beginner or a seasoned designer, understanding the ins and outs of crop tools can significantly enhance your editing games. So to get started, let's explore the basics. The crop tools can be found in the right here in toolbars. You can find there is a say the crop tools in there. So then simply click and drag in your images to define the desired crop area. So when I click over, now you can see it comes with the crop option. So we will dive into it, and with the images, let go to the image, and I want to crop this image, and I want to also crop this area we using the crop tools. Okay, so first need to be selected this one, and before that you need to use the duplicate one, and here we have only the background, and I will make it the duplicate. And you can do this by the Control+J, but duplicates, or you can also click over, right click and use the duplicate layers, and it will give you the duplicate one. Okay, so let's start with the Control+J, and here we have the duplicate one, and with the duplicate scoping, and I will use the cropping tools. So let's start with the crop tools. Okay, click over here, and here's the crop, and you can now see it can be easily cropped in there. And here we have it's cropped and it sticks out, and it means that this area will be deleted when I click over into the here. Okay, so and also now we have the basics. Let's take it apart. Not so also you can use the crop tools for more than just resizing images. So I'll show you how to non-destructive cropping images technique ensures that you can always adjust your crop even after saving your work. Okay, plus we will use here, then I'll show you the workflow, and let me use here I'll use the crop tools again, and if you use also the ratio, if you want to use like here, you can say like 16, 19 or 16 and 9. Here we have the 69, and you can change the ratios like the font images by 4 by 5 and there, and also you can choose here like the 8.5 by 11. So here we have now this area, and you can get here this one, and you can also use the content error if you want to use the same colors into here, even you have the larger ratios in there. Like if I say this will be the this one, and it's come up like this, and you can change here the different, like if you want to use more than, like you can just say 5 by 7, and here we have now this one. Okay, by selecting, or you can write here, you can also customize this one, and it can give you as the cropping images. Okay, so then hit on the OK, and here you got it. And that's it for today's tutorial on how to use the cropping tools in the Adobe Photoshop. So thank you for turning in, and if you have any questions or suggestions for the future tutorials, leave them in the comments below. Until next time, hello Photoshop enthusiast. I'm thrilled to have you here today as we dive into another exciting tutorial. And in this episode, we will be exploring the often underutilized but incredibly powerful sliced tool in Adobe Photoshop. Okay, so before we jump into the integrity, let's take a moment to understand what the slice tools mean and why it's a game changer for web and UI designer. Okay. The slice tools allows you to divide your canvas into smaller sections, like each sections or each of which can be exported separately. This is particularly useful when designing website or creating assets for various platforms. Okay, now let's learn how to access the slice tools, and you need to open up your image. So here I already have the images, and I want to work with this image. Okay, now let's move into the slice tools, and you can find it nested under the crop tools and the toolbars. Click over here, and now you will see there right click, and here you will see that there's the slice tools in there. Now ultimately you can use the shortcut key, like you can press the C to cycle through the crop related tool until you reach the slice tools. Okay, so now I will select this one, and it's time to into some basic slicing techniques, and I'll show you. First, I want to make it this curves at the different slides, and you can just drag in, and here we have now the slide, and there you can see is here the slides now. Now the thing is, I will also increase I'll make the several slices or divide into several sizes. So you can do by using the right click on here, and you can find there's a say that divided slice. Okay, so he click over here. Now it gives me that divided slice message box, and divided slides, if they are also divided horizontal into your, or you can find there you say the how many times or how many times you are dividing the or as horizontal. So you can easily use it, like for example, if I say this will be 3, and here we have this one, the 2 and 3, but the particular, you can see there are 1, 2, 4 base, because we used to have 4. Like if I say this will be 2, and here we have selected the 2. Okay, so this way you can easily divide and in the several slides or multiply slides in your Photoshop. And now hit on the OK. So here we have the slice in different. Now if I go to the file tabs and use the export, and let me choose the save or for the web, and I'll select this one. Now you can see we have the few slices in there, and you can easily select what we want to do, like save it. Like you can easily highlight it by selecting or hold the shift key, and if you can select the multiple slices, like here if I select this one, and I will also use the outside of this slide, and I want to use this slide, then the time is you can shape it, or by using the done, now you can make it this the save. Okay, so this way you can work through with the slice and also the solidify our understanding, and let's apply, and we can just use this one in our real world. Okay, so and there you have it. And before we can close it, you need to save it. So where do you want to save it? By selecting, and here like you can use the format as let image only, whatever. You can use the default settings like slice. You also use the slices, and slice you can also use the selected slice, and when you are selected slice, it will be safe or give the only selected slice, and there. Okay, so you can get this one into your desktop, where I save it to the slide tools in Photoshop. Now Photoshop is a versatile tool or features that significantly streamline your workflow, especially when dealing with the web and UI designs. So I hope you found this tutorial helpful. So thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. Today, we're diving deep into the world of type tools. And whether you are a beginner or an experienced designer, these ins and outs of type tools can significantly enhance your Photoshop skill. So let's jump right in. So the first thing first, let's get acquainted with the type tools, and you will find them in the toolbars on the left side on your screens. And here the type tools includes also the horizontal type tools, a vertical type tool, and the vertical type mark tool, and also the horizontal type marks tool. Okay, and also it serves a unique purpose, and I will explore you how you can use it. Okay, and dive into the basics with the horizontal and the vertical type tools. So let's start with the horizontal type tools. When I use it, now you can see the options and the space where I can use or I can add the text. Before that, I'll change here the colors. Let me use the different colors. For example, I'll use these colors, then hit on the OK. Now you can customize your text by like just I can press the text and okay, so in this way you can easily use the type tools, and this is the horizontal, and also you can change the true destinations uh, by using or make the in the vertical. Okay, so before that use the OK, and here we have the text tool. Now I will use as these are vertical type tools in here. Come over here. Now you can say it come up like this way. Like I can just say this will be the text this way, or before I will just increase the sizes. Let me use it, and here I have now the text. So I can just use now here I can use this one as a vertical text. Okay, next up we will use the type marks tool. Okay, so when I click over to the vertical types marks tools and click over, or before that I will make this one, and I will just decline this one, and I can make it the horizontal type marks tool. Click over here and I can just type here the text and there, and hit on the OK. And here we have now this that this way, and now you can do this is kind of the marks, and you can just make this one or this text for making up to the mark tools. Okay, so how can you do that? First you need to select use the marks, and I can just give you the marks in this one. Okay, so instead of selecting marks, you can easily do this from here as a mark types in there. Okay, so here we can now use it, and that is for our tutorial on the type tools. And there you have it, a comprehensive guide to mastering type tools in Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful. So thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorials. Today, we're diving into the world of shape tools in Adobe Photoshop. Whether you are a beginner or a seasoned pro, understanding how to leverage these tools can add a whole new level to this design game. Now let's jump right in. Okay, so the shape tools are a powerful feature in Photoshop that allows you to create a various geometric shapes and custom shapes with ease. To access these tools, simply navigate the toolbars on the left side, and you can find there, and you will also find the rectangles and also the round rectangles, the ellipse or polygons tools, and also the line tools. Okay, and also let's start with the basics. So let's select the rectangles, or I'll use here the rectangle tools in here, and click and drag it to the canvas. So here, and hold the shift key for the better. So here we have now the rectangular shapes in there, and you can customize the size, color, and the other properties in the option bar at the top. Okay, so let's start, and I'll use the different colors. So if I want to select this one, now you can see I have the different colors. Also fill colors, and also if you want to change these colors, or you can change here by the size, clicking over here the sizes, and you can get the different sizes in there. Okay, so and you can just write here, like if I say this will be like 700, and here it is 700, and you can also make it like if I say this will be 400, then hit on the OK. So here we have now the 400. Okay, and if you want to change the strokes of this video and get the different stroke by selecting this in here, and you can get the different one. And like if you change the border style by selecting here the border, like if you want to use the border, or you can change the pixels, like if I say the 5 pixels. So here we have now the 5 pixels in there. So this way you can change, and if I use and if I want to change this one, and so you can give it to, now you can change the colors. Like if I want to use the colors, so it can give me the red colors. Okay, and let's move into the another one, and we are going to discuss about the polygons and the line tools. The polygon tools is a fantastic for creating multi-sided shapes. So while the line tools allows you to draw the straight lines, like if I just click over here and select the polygons tools, and where I drag down now, you can see it gives me the polygons one. And if I select here the line tools, and now you can see it's coming up like this. And here you can use also this way, and it can give you so this way. Okay, so this is our line, and you can also use the polygonal tools to experiment with the settings and the contrast number of the slides. And also our slides are polygonal and adjust the attributes like the thickness of the styles. Like if I want to use this one, I can now use, and you can change here the different one. Like before that, I'll make it the polygons in here. Let me just use it here, and here we have now got this one, and you can went and you can change here and the different one, and it can give you the different one. Okay, and here if I make here like the 6, so what happened? So it can be give you here the 6 in there, like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 in there, and you can change and get the different polygon shapes. So now let's talk about the custom shape tools. Photoshop comes preloaded with the variety of shapes, but you can also create and import your own custom shapes. Okay, so this is excellent for adding decoration elements in your design. You can easily use it, and once you have created a shapes, is crucial to understand, and preparation can also, and you can modify it by right clicking here, and like if I want to use this one, and before I'll select this one, and you can just see, or I'll use this one here. We have the preparation, and you can also use it by using in a different way. It can give you the different one, like you can change here like this way, and it can give you the different slides. Okay, so there you have it, an overview of shape tool in Photoshop. Don't forget to practice and get creative with this tool. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial, the go-to place for all your creative needs. Today we have an exciting tutorial for you as we delve into the world of hand tools in Photoshop. So before we dive into details, let's take a quick look at the hand tools. We will cover this in this tutorial. So in this tutorial, this project or Photoshop project, along with to navigate, select and multiple elements, you can canvas, and I'll show you one by one, and you can find this one with your toolbox on the left side. Okay, now let's start with the move tools, and the move tools is go to for respond or repositioning layers and elements, and you can use by selecting this one, and you can get the repositions. Okay, and the next one we will use the Mark UI tools and learn how to make accurate selections with this rectangular ellipsis. And from here you can use the single row Mark UI tool and single column Mark UI tools. Okay, so let me start with the rectangle Mark UI tool, and now you can see has come up with the selection this way. And also let's move into the laser tools and master the free form polygons and also the magnetic Mark UI tools. So this will help you to select something in your image, and you can work through this one. By selecting, you can get you this kind of selections in there, and you can find from the polygonals and use it can give you these selections in there. Okay, and also you can use the magnetic tool, magnetic eraser tools by selections the specific area. Then the next one is the magic on tools. Okay, so this is the tool we can find in there, the magic on tools. It will help you to select with the color combinations, and you can use by opening the image, and if I say the image of something, this image, or I can select this image on, and you can use this kind of tools and the magic tools. And if I just select this one, now you can see it's selected in the similar color range in there. Okay, then the next one, we can use it and call the crop tools, and you can find this one into there. Like before that, you can find there is the crop tools, and also this one help you to resizing your photo. The crop tools and is not just for your sizing the canvas, and you can also use your the content error, or it can help you to automatically use or make it in here the fill, like by selecting here, and it can help you to crop and also fill your extra places. Okay, and also now we can move, and there is several tools like you can use for removing backgrounds by using the selection tools, and it will also help you to remove the backgrounds. Okay, so and there you have it, folks. This is comprehension guide to mastering the tools of Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful, and that is important to take your design skill to the next level. So thank you for turning, and happy ending. Today we have an exciting tutorial for you. We'll be diving deep into the world of zoom tools in Photoshop, unlocking their potential to take your editing skill to the next level. Okay, so the first thing first, let's familiarize ourselves with the zoom tools. You can find it here at the toolbars, and it also or simply press the Z for your keyboard to activate it, and click and drag to create a marquee tool, or you can just easily use it for zooming this one, and by you can just easily use it, and it can help you to zoom in your pictures. Okay, so easy right now. If I want to move it and zoom out it, so you can just do that by, and it will help you to switch the zoom out mode to the by clicking over here, and it can help you now the zoom out. Okay, so now did you know you can use the mouse scroll while for a quick zoom? Okay, however, you can first scroll up and zoom in, and scroll down for to zoom out. Okay, so you can do this by, you can really, especially when working on a detailed project in there. Okay, so you can do by using here, and it can help you to making the zoom in and zoom out in there. Okay, so before you can, I'll just make it zoom out this one, and here we have the zoom, and if I want to zoom out and all this one just using, then it can help you to zooming using zooming in. Now you can see the 90 tricks called the Scrappy zooms, and you can find, however, your image, hold down with the edges, and you can easily use it, and can click and drag the left or right. You can just click over here. Now it can show you the subs in this way by holding the edges in there. Okay, and also this allows you to zoom in and out dynamically, providing a fluid and intuitive experiences. Okay, so ever found yourself lost in a sea of pixels? Hold on the R and key to temporarily switch, or by bird eye view by clicking over here. Now you can see it can give you as by the bird eyes view. Click an area you want to focus on by clicking over here, and it can help you to find out this one, and also you can release the key, and it can help you to here, like if I want to use, or the R, let me use, and just hold, and you can use it here, and it can help you to have the by bird's eye view. Okay, so it's like having satellite view of your entire project in there. Okay, so and there you have it. Mastering zoom tools in Photoshop is whether you are a beginner or a seasoned pro, these techniques will undoubtedly enhance your editing workflow. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hello everyone and welcome back. Today we have an exciting tutorial lined up for you as we delve into the world top blur tool in Photoshop. Okay, so today we will cover various blur tools and how to use them effectively to enhance your photo and design. So before we start, we will use the image and I want to use this image with the blur tools. Okay, so Photoshop offers a range of blur tools. Each serves a unique purpose and you can find in the blur tool into the filter tab, and by using the blur you can now find there the several blur tool in there. Okay, so like we have the blur in the blur mode, box blur, Gaussian blur, lens blur, motion blur, radial blur, and more. Okay, so understanding what and how to use these tools is crucial for achieving the desired effect. Let's start with the Gaussian tools. Gaussian blur, so versatile tools for softening the blurring and images. So I'll show you with this one the selections, the Gaussian blur, and here you can now see it shows up with the previous. You can increase or decrease the redness in there. Now you can see it gives us the blur in this way, and now you can just show up this one, the specific, if you want to show up as a blur this way, and it can be give you the Gaussian blur in there. So here is the previous one. Now you can press and use the OK, and you can find this one. Okay, now let's move into the motion blur tools. So perfect for creating a sense of movements in your footage. I'll show you how to use a similar speed or add the dynamic effect. So here I want to use this one and go to the filter and let me choose the blur and use the motion blur in there. Now you can see it gives me the motion blur, and this is the motion like the curve moving here. You can change here the distance by using, and it can give you the this way. Okay, and you can also change if you want to use the different angles. You can easily use this one as a different one. So okay, here we have the previous by using, okay, now you can get this kind of motions. Okay, so for this now I'll just cancel it, and now we will move into the radial spur. The ladle spur tools is a fantastic for adding a circular blur and also creating a focal point or a dynamic spine effect by using here. Let me use the radials in this one, and if I now just zoom in and use the best, and if I just use the 10, or I can just make the different one. Let me use this, or I can just use 10 here. Okay, so or I can just hit on the OK, and it's processing and it gives us the radial blur options into our image. So now you can see it gives us the radial. One is the kind of zooming, or this is the best one. Okay, so now I'll just undo this one, and then we will move into the smart filter. Did you know that you can also apply this blur effect as a smart filter? Okay, so this non-destructive approach will allow you to go back, fine-tune and blur tool or blur at any time. Okay, and also you can use from here, and let me use the smart blur in there. Now you can see it gives here the tree and there's salt in there. You can change and you can give the here and the red and this one, and it can give you the same edge. So what we are using, you can change the quality. It should be like the high quality mode, and you can change from the edge only to overlay the edge. So whatever you desire, so you can just use the edges only. If I use this one, okay, now let's see how it will come, and it can be give you the smart blur in your Photoshop. Okay, so So here we have got the results with the smart blur in our Photoshop. Okay, so and there you have it, our comprehensive guide to mastering blur tool in Photoshop. Experiment with these techniques, combine them, and unleash your creativity. Thank you for watching and join us today in the tutorial. So happy editing. Welcome back, everyone. Today we're diving deep into one of the Photoshop's most powerful and versatile tools, the patch tools. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, mastering the patch tools can make your Photoshop editing skills to the next level. Alright, so let's jump right into the Photoshop. And I've got an image open here, and I'll be demonstrating various ways to use the patch tools for seamless editing. So first, let's locate the patch tools. It's right here in the toolbars, and also you can find some time in the group with the healing tools and the brushes in there. And you can find there's, okay, so you can also access it by pressing the J on your keyboard, okay? So here I activate the patch tools. Now that we have the patch tool selected, let's explore its functionalities. And I have this image, and with an unwanted object with the patch tools, I'll simply draw and selections around the object, like if I want to use this one and I want to take out this one and select it here. So once selected, drag and select selections to an object here you want to use, and replacement, you can use this one. Now you can see it replaced with this color. Okay, so release the mouse button and Photoshop seamlessly replace the selected area. So you can see the patch tools effectively removes unwanted elements from your image. Okay. Now let's refine our editing using the patch tools settings. So at the top menu, you can find the patch drop down menu in here, and you can find here the different options, like you can use the content error or in this one, or you can choose the structure from here. You can easily increase or decrease it, or you can use also the colors if you want to use. Okay. So let's select this one, and I'll just hold in and release it in here, and now you can see it's working, and it does not have this element what we and doesn't want to work here. Okay, so we have also the normal and also a content error, normal error. Okay, works well, normal works well for the basics editing, and also while content error intelligently file or fills the selection based on the surroundings areas. Okay, so also see how it adapts to the image and surrounding for more natural looks. Okay, so the patch tools can handle more complex scenarios, such as the removing large object and also or retouching in imperfections or portraits. Like if I want to remove this one, the large object I want to remove with this colors. Now you can see it doesn't have, and it's using the content error, and it's now removed in there. So, and there you have it. Patch tools are powerful early in your Photoshop editing journey. Experiment with it and practice. We will soon master its capabilities for seamlessly and professional looking good. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Welcome, where we explore the order of Photoshop. In today's tutorial, we'll be diving into the art of surfing your image using the various tools available in Photoshop. Surfing helps bring out the details and enhance our overall clarity of your photographs. So let's dive right in. Before we start surfing our image, let's understand why it's a crucial step in the editing process. So surfing helps refine details and gives you photos that has extra crispness and clarity. making them visually appealing. So in Photoshop, we have the several tools to sharpen our image, and you can find it by the filters, and also you can find the sharpness, and also we will explore the unsharp and also unsharp marks, smart sharpeners, and also we will use the high pass filter. So each tool has its unique strength and the best scenario. So let's start by using the unsharp marks, and before that, I will make this image as a duplicate. So here we have the background layer, and I will use the Ctrl plus J to duplicate, and here I have the duplicate layer. Let's work with this one, and so in the filter tabs, and use the sharp and use the unsharp marks. So it allows us to adjust the amount and also radius and also threshold. So play around with these settings to find the perfect balance that enhance your image without introducing artifacts in there. So let's start, and if I use the amount of this one, and also I can play around in here, and let me use this levels, I can just change here, and I can just get the best options in there and here. Now you can say the sharpness of this one, and if I want to show the shapes in there, and here, and I also can work with this image is this one, and change this one, and you can now see in there. Then now you can use it, then hit on the OK. So here we have the pictures, and I can just show the shapes of what the previous and what the after we use the sharpness or use the unsharp marks in there. So here we got it. Now again, I will use and make it duplicate this one, Control plus J, and I want to work with the this one, and before that I'll just use, or I can just hide this one, and here we have now the same marks, and I want to use the backgrounds one, and we will use the smart sharpen tools. So and go to the filter, and here we can find the sharpen, and you will also use the smart sharpen. So this tool is not only sharpen but also has the options to reduce the noises, and it's particularly useful for refining specific area and maintaining overall image quality. Okay, so let's start, and I will just work on this one, or I can just make it a little bit here. Let me use it, and here I can just zoom out in this one, and I want to work with this one, or I can just make it here. Let me just use and make it play around to it, and so let me check it here, and you can now see the changes of this one red, and you can increase or decrease here the changes, reduce the noises, and if you want to use it here, and you can just cut it, and you can also change or the remove or the lens blur, or you can just change here the Gaussians one, and you can also use the motion blur on this one. Okay, so let's start, and I can just use this one, the Gaussian blur in there, and I can just hit on the OK. And now you can see the changes of this one, and it's the previous one, and this is the latest one. Okay, so this way you can use the smart sharpen, and lastly the high pass filter. This allows us to selectively sharpen a certain area by duplicating the background layer. And I will work through this one, and before that I'll just make it in here, and here we have the duplicate one. And now I apply the high pass filter and adjust to the blending mode by selecting here, and let me use this one and use the high pass this one, and you can easily play around the red eyes this one and the pixels, and if it can give you the different one, and if it can be here the difference, and so by using you can see the changes of this one. Now hit on the OK, and now we have now this pictures, and this is we can see this is the previous one and this is the latest one. So congratulations, you have now learned how to leverage Photoshop sharpening tools to enhance your image. Remember, mode addition is a key. Avoid excessive sharpening to prevent artifact. Experiment with different tools and settings to find what works best for each image. So stay tuned for more Photoshop tutorial, and thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. In today's tutorial, we'll be diving into one of the most creative and versatile tool in Photoshop, the smudge tools. Whether you are a digital artist, photographer, or just someone who loves to experiment with different techniques, the smudge tools can add a whole new dimensions to your work. So let's get started. Okay, so before we begin, let's familiarize ourselves with the smudge tools. You can find it in the toolbars, and like you can find it in the something into here. There's the smudge tools. Okay, so here we have, let me just show the shops in there, and here we have where we can find the smudge tools, and it's a tool that allows you to blend and smooth smudge pixels, creating smooth transitions and interesting effect in your images. Okay, so click on the smudge tools and you will notice a menu of the top various settings. The strength you can find there is the slider determines how much the tools affect the pixels. Okay, so if I say this will be like 50% or 50, I can just use the 50% in there. So here I have the 50% and experiment with the different strength and achieve the desired result. You can also adjust the brush sizes if you want to use, and also the hardness for more pieces. So here we have the brush sizes. You can use the hardness, so you can just increase or decrease the hardness. Okay, so and we can use, and now let's start with the practical example, and I want to blend two colors seamlessly. So select this one, this much, and set the responsibility state to the you can use. Now I want to apply this one into the face. Now you can see if I'm gonna use this one, and it's kind of a paint in there, and you can now see this is kind of the paint and here, and I can just use this one holding it, and I can just make it here, the smile in here. So a little bit, and this is the kind of painting. I'm just painting this one, and you can now see it's come up with the paintings. Okay, so this way you can easily make it any kind of image as a kind of paintings, or you can just as a watermark, or you can just change here the modes as a dragons. Like you can give it a dragons mode there if you want to use the hue, and you can just use the hues in there. Okay, so that's it for our tutorial on how to use smudge in or Adobe Photoshop. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial and that has inspired you to incorporate with the smudge tools in your creative workflow. Okay, so thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hey everyone, and welcome back, your go-to source for all things in Photoshop. Today we're diving into another powerful tool in our editing arsenal, the burn tool. If you are ready to add a depth, drama, and definition to your image, you are in the right place. So let's get started. The burn tool is a fantastic feature in Photoshop that allows you to darken specific area of your images. Whether you want to emphasize shadow, create a moody atmosphere, or intense texture, the burn tool has got you covered. To find the burn tool, look at the hand icon to the toolbars, and you can find this is you can find it might be hiding under the DOS tools, or you can find the DOS tools and the sponge tools and just click on the the burn tools. and you'll see the burn tool as an option. So before we jump into let's explore the burn tool settings. You can adjust the brush size and also the hardness if you want to use. Like I can just increase the hardness and I can decrease the brush sizes and play around the settings, like the settings to achieve the desired effect to your specific image. So if I use the shadow, it will give me the shadow. You can change the pressure, like I can just use this one, that can be 50s, and like here now I want to apply in here, and this one now you can see it comes as a shadow in there. So this way you can see this comes as a shadow and there, and here we can now use this one as a burn tool. Okay, and you can also use for like the midturns in there, and also you can use here, get the different midturns instead of the shadow, or you can just, let's talk about something basic techniques to darken the area. Simply click and drag the burn tool over, like I can just use this one and I can use here this way, or now you can see it gives you the burn, or you can just adjust the exposure settings for more subtle and intense results. Okay, and so there you have it, a quick guide to mastering the burn tool in Photoshop, and also experiment with it to get creative, and don't forget to share it with your friends. And so thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Today we're diving into the world of photo editing magic as we explore the dodge tools in Photoshop. If you are looking to enhance the highlights in your photos and add the extra form, you are in the right place. Now let's jump right in. The first thing first, let's understand what does the dodge tools does, and the dodge tool does an incredibly features in Photoshop that allows you to selectively light a specific area in your images, whether you want to brighten up our smiles and emphasize certain details or create a captivating effect. The dodge tools is your go-to tool for enhancing highlights. Okay, to access the dodge tools, head over to the left hand toolbar and look for a little icons, and it's kind of like the hands you can find there, the dodge tools in there. Okay, so let me try to find out where we have now the dodge tools. Click over horde and the several dodge tools, click over, and now you can also press the O on your computer or cycle through until you find the dodge tools. Like I can just use it. Now you can see it gives me here as like the lightness of this one. Okay, now that we have the dodge tool selected, now let's explore the settings. Also, you will find at the top of the screen, and pay attention to exposure in there, and it's control the strength of that dodge effect. Okay, so start with the lower value. So you can select here like if I want to say 20 or say around 20, so we can use the 20 in there. Now you can see the changes of this one. If I increase the exposure a little bit, if I say this will be 70 rounds, so that changes of this one is different. Okay, so this way you can play around this, or you can change the range, like you can change the shadow. It can help you to make or help you to use the shadows in there. Okay, and also you can experiment with this ranges, and depending on the effect you want to achieve. Okay, so time to put our knowledge into the action. So you can use this one into here, and before that I can just use and return to this one here. You can now see the changes of with our images. So what is changes in there? So this way you can easily use it. If you want to increase the brush size, you can also do it from here, and you can change the hardness of this one. So here we have now the hardness 0, and you can make it a little bit top. Now you can see the changes with this one, and what the changes gave that with the dodge functions in there. Okay, so here I can use it, and now you can see the changes of this one. Now you can see here or whatever I work with the dust tools. Okay, so there you have it, dust tools in all its glory. Experiment, have fun, and don't be afraid to get creative with your highlights. Thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. In today's tutorial, we're diving into another powerful tool in Photoshop, the pattern stamp tool. Whether you are a beginner or an advanced user, you are in for a treat. This tool is fantastic for adding texture and creativity to your project. So let's jump right in. Okay, the first thing first, let's locate the pattern tool, or let us locate the pattern stamp tool. You will find it in the toolbar nested in under the clone stamps there, and you can find it and click and hold down to reveal the pattern stamps. Okay, so before we get started into let's understand the basics. The pattern stamp tools allows you to paint with a pattern instead of solid color. You can choose from a variety of preset patterns or even create your own. Okay, so to select a pattern, we can easily select from here, and you can also use the options bar. It can be there with the motion, normal, and you can also use the different one, and there is also what kind of patterns do you want to use. Like if I want to use the tree, or it gives me the tree, or you can also adjust the settings in the option bar, and you can also use the opacity, flow, and modes. Adjusting these settings can give you more control over the intensity and intensities and blending of your patterns. So experiment with these to achieve the desired effect. Like you can use the flows and also this one. If I'm gonna use the opacities in there, okay, so I'll use and make it a little bit, increase the brush size, and here now you can see it gives me this way, or I can just do a little bit increase the size in there. And you can see the changes of this one, and here we have now using, and we are now using the stamps clone in there. Okay, so this way you can easily use your pattern, and if you want to change the different one, like instead of the tree, you can change here this one. Now you can see the changes of there. And you can also change here, like if I want to use this one, or you can see the difference of them. And also you can change here, like for here, instead of the grasses, you can also use the water if you want to use. So here from there. Okay, so by this way you can adjust this one and the setting to play around this one. And if you want to use the dragon, so it can be give you a little bit dragons area with the, you can also use the lightnings and screens, and it can also give you the lightens and there. Okay, so there you have it. The pattern stamp tools is a versatile addition to your Photoshop tool. So thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. In today's tutorial, we'll be diving deep into one of the most versatile and fundamental feature of Photoshop, the blush tools. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, understanding how to make the most of this tool can significantly enhance your digital art and photo editing skills. So let's get started. So before we delve into the details, let's take a quick look at the brush tools available in Photoshop. We have the brush tools and also the pencils tool, colors, and so the deep replacement tools, mixer, blush, and more. These tools serve a unique purpose, and today we will explore their functionalities, settings, and how you can leverage them to bring your creative versions to life. So the first and foremost, let's cover the basics brush tools. I will guide you through adjustment brush sizes, hardness and opacity. So these settings are crucial for achieving precision and control in your work, and we will also explore the brush preset pickers where you can choose from a brushed array or brush shapes to suit your specific needs. So now I want to use the brush tool, and we can find in the brush tool in the toolbar and the switches in the left toolbar, and you can find there is a say the brush tools. Click over here. So when I click over, now it's activated, and if I drag it in here, now it's work. Before that, I'll make this image as a duplicate. So Control plus J for duplicate this, and this is the duplicate one, and this is the original one. Now you can change the opacity, and you can also play around this option bar by setting option. Like if I start with this one, and let me choose the foreground color and hit on the OK, and here we have now this one. Now if I use this, the opacity, and just decrease this one, so what happened, now you can see the changes of the brushes. Okay, now if I increase this one, and you can now see it changes is here and follows. If you change here, this follows, and you can also increase, so it can be a little bit different with this settings. Okay, you can change here the normal. Instead of the normal, you can change the dragons and it will give you the dragons, and or you can change here the substance highlights, and it can give you this one. Okay, so this way you can easily use your brushes. Now if I just compare, just changes this one. Okay, so the brush tools, sometimes it helps you, or when you combinations with the other tools, it can be help you to master it with the, or in the fair Photoshop with the difference or different design. Okay, so you can apply your brush tools by settings, and you can choose here the brush tools. Which kind of brush tools do you want to use? You can easily select here and can change the hardness and here, and you can also change the brush tool size by using it, and can give you the different one. Okay, so that is for today's tutorial on comprehensive guide to mastering the brush tools in Photoshop. So I hope this tutorial will help you to explore the endless creative possibilities that these tools offer. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hello everyone, and welcome back. In today's tutorial, we'll be diving into the powerful world of Photoshop and exploring one of the fundamental tools, the eraser tools. And whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, understanding the ins and outs of an eraser tools can significantly enhance your editing skill. So let's get started. Okay, the tools is in Photoshop is a versatile and essential tools for removing parts of an image, creating precision marks for fine-tuning your network. And it's not just about deleting, it's about control and precisions. Okay, so before we jump into the practical example, let's take a quick look at the eraser tools interface. Okay, so you can find it in the toolbar on the left hand side, or and your screen. Make sure to select the eraser, and you can also use the shortcut keyword, as like we can use the E for the eraser. Okay, so first we will use the basics, and let's talk about the basics. And you can just adjust the brush size, or you can use the hardness, and using the options at the top toolbars. Okay, so if I use this one as the erasers, and you can change the sizes of brushes, and you can see, and here you can use it. Like you can also change the hardness if you want to use, and here we got it, and you can change the colors. Like I can just use this colors, and you can get this is the different one. Okay, so before that I'll make it a duplicate. Control+J for duplicating the layers, and I want to work with the duplicate one. Okay, so when I come over, and you can change also the eraser options, like instead of the hard round, and you can just change it this one as the different one. Like you can see before that I'll just increase this one. Now you can see, or I'll just change a little bit also the brush size, and you can also see that it has now the different one. Okay, so as the way, and you can easily use here your eraser and there. Okay, you can change also the round shapes. You can change also the opposites if you want to use. For example, I can just use this opposites, and you can change this one for more. On the flow, you can change it as this one as a different one. Okay, so this way you can change it, and also you can use it for more interactive work, such as removing unwanted details or refining aids. The eraser 2 offers pressure, and you can work in there. Okay, so that's a wrap up on our today's tutorial guide to master the eraser tool in Photoshop. Remember, practice makes perfect, so don't hesitate to experiment and discover your MX editing style. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next video. Welcome back. Today we have an exciting tutorial for you as we delve into the magic eraser tool in Photoshop. So this is the powerful tool, can be a game changer in your editing workflow, helping you seamlessly remove backgrounds and create standing compositions. So let's not waste any more time and jump right in. So before we start, make sure you have Photoshop opened and a project or image ready for you. Okay, so you can open image by using the file tabs and go to the open, and from there let me choose a picture. Like I want to work with these pictures and with the magic eraser. Okay, so the magic eraser tool is a fantastic feature that allows you to quickly and effortlessly remove areas of similar colors. Okay, so whether you are working on a photo or designing a project, this tutorial or these tools can save you a lot of time and effort. Okay, so to access the magic eraser tools, you can find it in the nested under the eraser tools in there, and you can find here is the top right corner. So simply right click on the eraser tools, and you can find there's the magic eraser tools. Okay, so alternatively you can press the Shift+A on your keyboard until you reach the magic eraser tools. Okay, so one of the key aspects of the magic eraser tool is the tolerance settings. You can find in the clicking over, and here you can change the values. Okay, so for this one I'll use the 50s, and here we have the 50s in there. Tolerance determines the range of the colors that will be erased with a single click. A lower tolerance value erases only very similar colors, so while a higher value expands a range of colors that will be affected. Exists the tolerance according to your project requirements. Okay, so when I click over, now you can see the erase is similar colors. You can easily select this one, and here we use it. But if I use here the 10, let me show the steps and click over here. Now the changes of the previous one, now that this one the different, because we change here the tolerance in this one, and I can do as usual like this way by clicking over here, and it can give you a magic eraser in your Photoshop. Okay, so this is the very impressive with the magic eraser tools in there. Okay, so and also a magic eraser tool to remove also the backgrounds from the images, and you can easily just click on track background and you will see the tools intelligently select the remove areas or similar colors. Okay, so for more precision control, consider using the contagious eraser, and also selected the magic eraser will only remove areas connected to the click point and there. This is particularly useful when dealing with the interactive design or images with complex background. Okay, or you can change the opportunities if you want to use by click over here, and it can give you also remove the eraser background this way. Okay, so there you have it. In today's tutorial, the magic eraser tools in Photoshop. It's a fantastic asset for your digital artist or designer. Okay, so experiment with different tolerance settings to see how it can elevate your editing games. So thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. Hey everyone, and welcome back. Today we are diving deep into the world of Photoshop, focusing on the powerful background eraser tool. And whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, you are enough for a treat. We will explore how to seamlessly remove backgrounds from your images and giving your creations the professional touch. So let's dive right in. So before you get started, let's take a quick look at the various background eraser tools available in Photoshop. We have like the magic tools available in Photoshop, and also here you can see and you have also the background eraser tools in there, and also we have also the magic on tools in there, and we will explore when and how to use them effectively. So the first thing first, let's import our images into the Photoshop, and we can do by using the open, and let me select the images. So let me select this image, and here we have the image, and I'll show you with this image so how to use the background eraser tool, and make sure you have the image on one layer. So you can make a non-destructive edits if your image in the background layer, simply double click and convert it to the regular layer. So here we have the regular layer. What I'm gonna do, I'll just unlock this one. When I want to work here, then the next step is we'll move into the background eraser tool. So here you can find into the left toolbar, and you can easily find in there as the background eraser tool, or you can use the shortcut key, use the E for you can pound it. Now the next step is I will make it to the brush tools, increase the sizes, and here you can now use it. Now here we have this one, and you can change the hardness if you want to use or play with the hardness. Okay, so let's see, and I want to remove this one with the eraser. First hold the Alt key and select this one. Now you can see it can be removed in this way. Okay, now let's move into use the hardness mode, and just hold it with the Alt, and now you can see that it can be changes in this way. It's very easily. Okay, there's the same way we can also remove this by selecting this one, and now you can see it can be removable and very easily. Here the ease goes also gives you the eraser the similar colors whichever we selected from the beginning. Okay, and also you can use also the tolerance, like you can change here, like if I say this will be the 100%, so what will happen, hit on the OK. Now let's see, you can now see the changes of this one and what is the affected, and it's also erased in there. So make sure, so it will be a little bit, not a little more than 50, then it will keep the colors there by selecting, and it can give you this way. Okay, so that's it for today's tutorial on using the background eraser tools, and I hope you found this tutorial helpful. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hey everyone, and welcome back where we delve into the amazing world of Photoshop tools and techniques. In today's tutorial, we're going to explore one of the most powerful and versatile tools in Photoshop, the Content or Moving tool. This tool allows you to seamlessly move and fill in seconds or selected area within your image, making complex edit and breezy. Stick out around as we uncover the magic behind this incredible feature. Okay, so before we start, we make sure that you have the images, and if you don't have the images, you can easily use the file types by using the open and select from here, and you can insert the image into the Photoshop. Okay, then the next step is I'll use here the laser tools for selections, make me or select this one, and if I gonna just use the move this one, then select this one, and here I can just select this one, and here the area, then go to the edit tabs, and from there you can find there is a say the fills in there, so click over here, okay, and it will pop up in the fill dialog box, and here you can, or you need to choose here from like the content or this one. So make sure that you have selected the content or this one. So select this one, and blending mode should be the normal. You can just see the opposites of you want to use like 50 or different one. You can use the better. You can use the 100%, then hit on the OK. Now it's removing the area. So we are looking for, now you can see you say that it has removed the area, and we see we want to use it by the selections. Okay, so this way by selecting and use the content over by using the edit, and it can help you to remove this one. Then now I can just select the whole thing in here and make it here. So now we have this tools, and we can just use this way by removing any kind of objects or any kind of things from your images. Okay, so there you have it, tutorial on the hardness and incredibly powerful of the content our move tools in Photoshop. Remember, practice makes perfect, so don't hesitate to experiment and explore its capabilities for this. Okay, so thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. Today, we have an exciting tutorial lined up for you. We'll be diving deep into the fascinating world of color range selections in Photoshop. By the end of the tutorial, we will be welding the part of precise and versatile selections with the color range tools. So let's jump right in. So before we get started, let's understand what the color range tool is and why it's a suggested and powerful assist in your Photoshop toolbox. So the color range tool allows you to make a selection based on a specific color or the tones in your images. This can be incredibly useful for various tasks such as isolating objects, changing backgrounds, or enhancing specific area. Now let me show you how to access the color range tools, and before that, here I already use an image and I want to show you with this image. Okay, now let's simply go to the select and then choose here the color and color range, and the alternative you can use also the Control plus Shift plus Alt and R, and Windows or for command, and C plus Options plus R for the Mac. So here, and once you have opened the color range dialog box, you will see the range of options in here. Here you can select a specific color by, you can see there is also the red color. this one, or you can select this one, or if you want to use this kind of different one, you can choose a specific one, use this one. Like this is the eye drop, and also adjust the fuzziness, and also you can all fuzziness to the buttons, or narrow your selections from here. You can see this is and even preview selections in the grayscales and there. And also you can change this one with the selected specific color. Like if I want to show stuffs with the red color, so here is selected and the red colors in there, or you can also use the green ones. So selected the greens, and there you can select the blues. So here we have the blues. So okay, let me start with the reds, and selected the red colors in there. So now you can use the okay, and now you can see selected the color range with the red color. If I want to use the red and black colors, you can easily select this way. So as with any tools in there are always, and there are also several options you can use for the color range. But with the color range, it's very helpful to selections in a specific color in your images. So, and there you have it. The color range tools and a game changer when it comes to making precise selections in Photoshop. And I encourage you to experiment with it and discover the endless possibilities it offers. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Today, we're diving into the world of Photoshop and explore one of the most powerful and versatile tool in your editing arsenal, the magnetic laser tool. The magnetic laser tool is a fantastic feature in Photoshop that allows you to make precise selections with ease. Especially useful when working with images that have well-defined edges, making your selection process faster and more accurate. Okay, to access the magnetic laser tools, page over to the toolbar on the left side of your screen. It looks like a laser tools. You can click over here. Now you can find there's the laser tools with a small magnetic, or you can find magnet attached to it. So click on it and simply, or you can use the shortcut keyword or keyboard to activate the L by clicking over here, and it's activated in here. Okay, so now let's look at the options bar of the top of the screen. So here you'll find the various settings to customize your magnetic laser experience. Experiment with all you can use the width and the constricts with this one, or you can change the frequency. Okay, so I'll show you the example, and before that I'll use the picture. Go to the file tabs and select the open, and from here let me choose the orange as the picture, and I want to apply my selections are with the magnetic laser tools, this selections. Okay, so let's select, and this will be the 15%, and here it comes up to the 50% frequency. If I say this will be 60, and here we have the 60. Now you can easily select this one, or I can just take my cursor and let me shows up how it come, and I can just take and is automatically selections the area according to the color range. Okay, so this way you can easily select it with this one. Now you can see is automatically takes, and if anything is not correct, so you can erase it or delete it with the backspace by selections here, and now you can see is selected the automatically in there, and here now you can see is selected and just stop it. Okay, so here is make or it is making the selections in there. And if the magnetic laser tools does not perfectly follow the edges, or if you want to make the adjustment, don't worry, you can manually add or subtract from your selections using the add selections, and you can do it. And here we have the add the selection tools, or else the subtract from here the selections, or you can use the instruct or intersect with the selections. Okay, and when everything is done, you can use the select and make it, and it will give you the selections as a marks in there. Okay, so this way you can easily use your, you can use your selections with the magnetic, and you can work with your, or you can work with the combinations of different one. Okay, and you can also use the refine here, and it can give you the refine here. Or you can use also the subject, selected subject, it will give you the selected subject in a different way. Okay, so once you have met and everything is done, you can easily work with this one and by okay, and it can give you the perfect selection in your, okay. So all right, that's a wrap up on our magnetic laser tools tutorial. Remember to practice and experiment with different images to become a pro at making precise selections. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Today, we're diving into the magical world of Photoshop with a comprehensive tutorial on the Magic On tools. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, stick around because we have got some tips and tricks that will take your photo editing game to the next level. Okay, so before we jump in, let's quickly introduce the Magic On tools. The Magic On tools and quick selection tools, these tools are incredibly useful for making selections based on color and tones. Okay, let's start with the Magic On tools. And it's a great for selections area with some similar colors. Simply click on the color in your image and your Photoshop will select continuously a pixel with the similar color. Okay, now onto the we are using this one, and you can find it into the left side on your screen and in the toolbars by clicking over here. Now you can see it gives you the Magic On tools, and this will give you as the magic, and you can just easily select, or you can use the shortcut keyword W for use the Magic On tool. So this means select similar color images or area. Okay, so for this tutorial, I want to use this image for the Magic On tool. So let's click, and before that, I want to select the white color range into the mobile. So just click over here. Now you can see is automatically giving you here the selections according to, because here the similar colors in there. Okay, now if I just delete it, now I say the foreground deletes or foreground colors, hit on the OK. Here we have the foreground colors. Now if I change the different colors, like if I say this will be these colors, or I can use this will be the white colors, then hit on the OK, and here I can again do it the white colors in there. Let me select this one, and what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make it delete again the foreground colors, or you can see is the white colors, and if I make it as here with the different color, then hit on the OK, and I can use this one as this colors, then hit on the delete it, and here we got it the different colors. So this way you can select a similar color, like whatever you want to take out, or you want to select it. Like if I want to select this color by selecting this one, now you can see is try to select the similar colors as we use the Magic On tool in Photoshop. So, and there you have it, a crash course on mastering the Magicon tools in Photoshop. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hello Photoshop enthusiast, welcome back. In today's tutorial, we're going to dive deep into one of the fundamental features in Photoshop, the marquee selections tool. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, mastering this tool will significantly enhance your editing workflow. So let's get started. Okay, the marquee selection tools are essential for making precise selections in Photoshop. You can find them in the toolbars on the left side of your screen, and like here are the 4 types of marquee selections, and you can see the rectangular marquee tools and the elliptical marquee tool, the single row marquee tools, and also the single column marquee tools. Okay, so first up, we have the rectangular marquee tool, and also you can use the shortcut keyboard like M, and the elliptical marquee tool, you can also use the M. So these are perfect for making simple geometric selections. Use the shift key and constrain the propositions while making selections. Okay, so here now click over here, and I'll use this one, and I can just select here the shift. Now you can see it gives me the selections in there, or you can use the better selections, and here we have now the selections. Okay, so this way you can easily make it, and if you want to use the circular or the elliptical marquee tool, by selecting here the elliptical marquee tool, and it can give you as a circular this way, and here you can now see is easily making it. You can press the enter for the better selections. Okay, and the Alt key also draw the selections from the center outer. Like if I select here, now you can see it gives me like this one. Like I can use this way, it can make me or make a better selections in there. Okay, so here with this way you can easily make any kind of selections here by selections in there. Now you can see it can give you this way, and you can easily make it. So now next we have the single row marquee tool, the single column marquee tool. This tool are handy for selection or selecting a single row or column of pixels. So click over here, and I can use the single row marquee tools in there and hold the shift key to add your selections. Like here you can see it can be, or it can give you before that. I can use this, or I can undo the previous one, and now you can see in there this way here. Now it gives the single one. You can use also the single row and the columns in this, or there you can give you this selections. Okay, or to refine your selection further, make sure check out the option bar at the top of the screen, and here you can adjust the settings like the features and the change here the styles, or you can change the styles if you want to use, and there's also the ratio, and you can change here the ratio for a better option by selecting here the fixed ratio or fixed sizes. Okay, so this it's for today's tutorial on guiding to mastering the marquee selection tools in Photoshop. I hope this tutorial has been helpful. Today we're diving deep into one of the most powerful tools in Photoshop, the quick selection tools. Whether you are a beginner or a seasoned pro, mastering these tools will significantly boost your editing efficiency. Let's get started. Okay, the first thing first, let's locate the quick selection tool, and it's the right here in the toolbars, and you can see there's the is kind of this one, and it represents by the paintbrush with the dotted outlines. Okay, so this tool is fantastic for making precise selections quickly. Okay, to begin, you choose an image you want to work on. Here I will use this quick selection tools with this image, and I will just select this one as the quick selection tools. And now the next thing is you can now we will use it into here, and we want to select this one with the orange. So I can just drag in there, just hold it. Now you can see it gives you the quick selection tools according to the colors. Okay, now also you can change here the different one by like your sizes. You can increase or decrease, like you can change the brush size if you want, or you can make this way, or so just come up like this way, and you can change the hardness or whatever you desire, or you can change, like if I gonna make it in here. And before that, I'll just undo it, and I'll change the settings from here, and let me use it and the settings, and I'll make it hardness a little bit, and I will use this one, and I can increase the brush size. Now let's see. So what happened, now you can see it come up like this, and you can now see it's also give some theme. Okay, and also you will notice the intelligence is select similar pixels in there, and making the process faster and more accurate for more complex selections. Don't worry, if it's not perfect in one go, you can add to your selections by holding down the shift key, and you can get here the different one by shift key, brush over, and the additional area. Like if I want to select this area, now you can see it can give you also the selections in there. Okay, conversely, if you accidentally select too much, like you can use, like here we selected, so how can you remove it? By using the alt, and now you can see it can give you, or you can just do it here like I have just done it. And first I will hold the alt, and now you can see is also decreasing in here, and the selections there. Okay, so by using the shift, and also you can edit by using the alter, or for the options, and it can be decreased in the selections in there. Now I want to use this area. Before that, I'll change here the hardness will be make it in here, and I can make it, or here do the little bit decrease the sizes. So here hold down, and I can make it here. Now it gives me the perfect selections in there. Okay, so this way you can easily use, or you can quick selection tools in your Photoshop. Okay, so there you have it. Quick selection tools is an absolute game changer in Photoshop. With a bit of practice and experimentations, you will shouldn't be using like a pro. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next video. In today's tutorial, we're going to delve into the fascinating world of eye retouching in Photoshop. Eyes are often the focal point of portraits, and enhancing them can add a whole new level of depth and emotions to your photos. So let's jump right in and explore some essential eye retouching techniques using Photoshop. First thing first, open your portrait image in Photoshop, and you can do this by navigating to File and selecting the Open in there, and here select the pictures you want to work on. Okay, so let me select this one, and dropping your image into your Photoshop workspace, then hit on the Open. So here we have the images, and I want to demonstrate with this image to show up. Okay, so before we start making any adjustments, it's a good practice to duplicate the background layer right click on the background layer in the layer panel and choose the duplicate layer, and also you can do by using the Ctrl plus J, and it will give you the duplicate layer. So this ensures that you have a copy of the original image as the backup. Okay, zoom in on the eyes to get closer to look, and you can now see. And before that, I'll just make it, and you can just see we have the eyes, and also you can use the zoom tools from here, or you can use the jet on the keyboard and click on the eyes to zoom in. Okay, so here if I want to use this one, and now I can see it, you can now see we have now the eyes in there. Okay, now I will work through with these eyes, and you can now see there's the images are the kind of mirrored in the brightness, and I want to check out this one, and there is the several way you can do. So if the first one, I will use the brush tools, or I'll use the hailing brush tool. Okay, so go to the brush tools and let me choose the hailing brush tools in there, and I'll change the or decrease the brush size, and if I use this one, so here I have this one, then the next step is I'll drag in the point as the drop click over here and the selected one. Now I'll use in here this one as the drag pointers, and I use in here. Okay, so here we have now and we don't have the brightness, and I'll just decrease again the brush sizes, and I'll use, and I want to use this one to the here by using this way, and you can now get here and make it proper. Okay, again I want to work this one, and you can see the changes of there. Okay, so here we have now the changes, and we can see it was the previous and this is the latest one. Okay, again I'll zoom out this one, and here we have the images. Now changes you can follow what was and what we can have changed in there. Now I'll show you another technique. How can you do that? Before that, I'll just undo this one, all worked, and here we have now this one, and before I'll just delete this one again and make it another duplicate on Control J for duplicate, and here we have the duplicate one. Then the first step is I'll make it with curves, so click over here and we have now the curves in there, and I'll just do it again with the Control plus I for inverted. So make it as invert, and here we have the inverted display. Then the next step is I'll just use the brush tools. Okay, so go to here and let me choose the brush tools, and make sure that you have selected the soft rounded this one, and you can also increase the sizes if you want to use. And here we have the decrease, and this one change the hardness for the better options, and you can change the opposite. So play around with the opposites and you can change here the follow. Okay, so for now I'll use the 50%. So here we will use the smooth in there. Okay, then the next step is I'll use the curves in there with the properties. So click over here as the kind of the hand, so click and drag the image to modify the curves. Okay, click over here. Now I want to work with this one, and before that what I will do, I'll use the brush tools in there, and let me select, and I'll work in the here as the brush tools, and now you can see the changes in there. So I'll show you how it will change in there. Okay, so here we have now correct. Now you can see here what we have done in there as a curves, and you can see there. Then the next step is I will use this curves. Okay, so I will select the hand and let me choose here the girls and what is changes in there. And you can now see the changes, we got it. And we can now see, and it's now changing there. So here we have changes the eyes, and now you can see what was the changes in the eyes. Okay, so this way you can make more appealing eyes and in your images. So when you are working with the Photoshop, okay, so and the next step is you can use the healing brush tools for taking out this one, this colors in there by using like the use this one and select, and I can just make this one and it can be make it more proper, and here I can just use also here by proper options, and I'll select this one and I can make it more appealing in there. Okay, so that's it for today's tutorial on how can you use it, and I can show you now what it was and now what we changed with our tools in our Photoshop. Okay, so and there you have it. With just a few steps you can transform your eyes and in your portraits, making them more captivating and expressive. Don't forget to save your work. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hello everyone. Today we're diving into the art of screen retouching in Photoshop. Before we get started, let's quickly go over what we will cover in this tutorial. We will explore the process of inching skin, removing blemishes, and achieving an unnatural yet polished look. Okay, the first thing first, open your image in Photoshop, and you can do by going to the File tab and select the Open. And from there, choose the destination where your pictures are selected and the pictures you want to work in, and hit on the Open and it will give you the images. Okay, so here I have the images already and I want to work with these images, and I want to remove these kind of spots from the skin in here. Okay, then the first step is I will use the duplicate of the background layer by right clicking in here and use the duplicate layer on. You can do by Ctrl+J for duplicate one. Okay, so here we have the original and there's the duplicate one. These steps is crucial for non-destructive editing, and when I want to work with this one, then the first step I will use the healing brush. So you can find by healing brush tools in here. Let me choose and use the spot healing brush tool. Select this one. Now let me zoom out this one a little bit, and I want to remove this one, like the spots from the skins, and it will help me to remove in there. Okay, and let me use, or I can just check here this one, and it can help me to join the features to remove the all kinds of spots from the skins. Okay, so here I'm working with this one, and you can do more carefully when you were working in the skins. Okay, or you can just change also the hardness of the brushes, or you can just resize the brush size. Like you can decrease the size in here and it can give you this way. Okay, now when you see the changes of this one, or you can change the spacing in there by using this way, and it can help you to remove the spot from your skins. Okay, and now we have done, and we have do this and remove the spots from our space on the screen. So now let's move, and I'll make the duplicate again, Ctrl+J for duplicate. Okay, then the next step is I will make it and just click over here and make it the vivid, and here we have the vivid. Now I'll make into the invert, and you can do by Control I and it will give you the inverted in there. Okay, now before that, we will make it convert it as a smart object. To convert a smart object, by right clicking, and here is converted into the smart object. Okay, the next step is we will invert it, and we can just select and we can invert this one. Now go to the filter and use the other, or choose the hypers, and here we have now this one, and you can play around with this high push and there, and it will help us. Okay, so before that, I'll make it again an inverted control I, for invert. Then go to the filter and use the other and use the high push, and there let me choose the smooth skin and make it the smooth. So you can play around this one now, so it can help you to remove and make the skins more smoother in there. Okay, so here I can make it like in this way. Then hit on the OK, and again I will move it again into the filter and use the blur and choose the Gaussian blur from the blur option. Okay, so let me use the blur and use the Gaussian blur. And again, I will play around the Gaussian blur for a little bit and increase or decrease this one by make it smooth, or take out the, or you can just take out the spots from your screens and there. So here we are making this way, then we have to make it. Okay, so let me do it again, and I can just make it more smoother in there. Okay, so I can, or I can just make that this one and then hit on the OK. So here we have got it, the skins and there. Now the next step is I will select this one and make it as max, or I will here max. So select this one, then add here the mask in there. Okay, so here we got it. Then the next step is I will make it as the invert. So we can do this by using the image and use the adjustment, and you can use or you can just use the shortcut keywords Control+I for invert. Okay, so let me use it, and here I got it. Now the next step is I will use the brush tools, and this is not the spot or healing brush tools. I use the smooth brush tools by selecting here and select the brush tools, and you can also play with the sizes or hardness, whatever you desire. So okay, so make it here like something 30% like this also, and make it this one into, or I can just make it the size a little bit bigger, and then I will apply this one into here, and before that I'll make it zoom in on this one, so I can do it or let me use into by the zooming in, or I can just use a Control+J for zoom in. Okay, so here I will make it more zooming, and here we go. It makes the skins in there. Now I want to apply the brush tools into our skins and in there, and we will make let me use this one again, or I will make it the opposite, and I want to increase the opposites of this one here. Again, I'll make it the opposite of the 100%. Now you can see the changes of this one. So we can work with this one. Again, I will change the hardness, and I can just make it the hardness of this one, and here we got it, and the changes with the brush tools. Okay, and I can do a little bit increase the brush size. So let me just use it, and so here now you can see it gives a smoother in the skins of this, and there we have like you can move it and do it again a little bit, and we can do, and let me just use this one for the smoother here. Okay, so now changes of this and this one, and you can just see the changes, and we are making this more smoother in there. Okay, so before I will make it here, or I can just take my coasters in there, so more smoother. So let me just um, do it again with our play with the brush tools, and I can do a little bit here, increase the brush sizes, or I can just make it faster a little bit. So to by I can just using here the brush tools in there, and you can get here the smooth skins in our image. So here you can see the changes of this one. Now you can see the changes. So what we have applied. Now I will use a little bit changes in here, so I can do this here again and make me use it, and here. So here you can see the changes of this one, and you can do here more smoother. Okay, so here we got it, and you can also play around with this one. Now you can see the what uh, was before and what we have done after using follow the steps in there, and you can also play or more for more smoothing in there, and here we can now work in there. Okay, so this way you can do, or you can follow the steps for more softening skin in there. Okay, so and also you can adjust with the different color if you want to use with the colors in there. We if you want to increase the brightness, you can increase the brightness and contrast, or the more smoother or the more natural you can get it. And here, or you can play the difference like this one, the hair, or you can change the curves, or you can use the different the levels, like if I want to use here, and you can see the changes of this one. And here we can, or I can just play around this one then now, and you can see the changes of this one. So what we have done in our so there's it. That's it up to the tutorial for you have mastered skin retouching in Photoshop. Remember, practice makes perfect, so don't be afraid to experiment. So here we have now the image, and you can now save it, and I can just show you the previous and now whatever you are working after, and that this is our final touch. Okay, now you can see, so it was the previous, and now you get this one after the final touch, and we work in there. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorials. Hi everyone, and welcome back. In today's tutorial, we'll be diving into the world of portrait retouching, focusing spatially on enhancing the brightness and appearance of teeth in using Photoshop. Whether you are a photographer looking to improve your portraits, or just someone interested in digital art, this tutorial is for you. Now let's jump right in. First thing first, open your portrait image in Photoshop, and you can use, or you can open by the File tab, and use the open, and from there choose the image you want to work with. Hit the open. So here we have the images, and I want to show you how to remove this yellow colors from the teeth, and this is the easiest step, and I'm gonna show you how to make sure we have already done the basic retouching, like the skin smoothing or color before removing the teeth retouching. So zoom in on the subject teeth to get a closer look, and you can now see this will help you to see the details clearly and make more precise adjustment. So okay, before we start our brushing up our teeth, so let's make the background layer as the duplicate. So click over on the background layer and use the duplicate layer, and it can give you the duplicate layer by using the OK. Or you can just do by Control plus J for duplicating layer. So here we have now the duplicate layer. Okay, now select the duplicate one, and I want to work with this one. And then first step is I will use or I'll select this one, and I'll make it the hue and saturation. Click over here, and now you can see we have another hue and saturations. Now you can easily use this one and click and drag an image to modify the saturation. Click Control to select it here, and now you can select this one, the range, and now you can help us see the selected range in the yellow colors. Okay, now the next step is I will increase the lightness of this feed. So select this one. Now you can see is increasing here the brightness of this one, and here we got it. If I show you, so this is the previous one and this is the latest one. Okay, so how easy you can easily make her teeth lightens, and your teeth is like more cleaning with the Adobe Photoshop. Okay, so this way you can make it. There's another way, or you can do it by, or before that, I'll just undo this one. And you can do by going to the select and use here the color range. Okay, so this is the same one, and it will help you to select the range. And what I will not do, I will make the colors of this one. So it means I'll select the colors of the teeth. You can see in here, and you can also change the fuzziness of this one, and it will be for you. And here we have now this one that then what I'm gonna do, you can also use the specific like yellow. When you select the yellow, so it does not come up, but I want to select this simply the colors, and I want to use this one. Okay, then hit on the OK, and you can now see is selected the range in here and yellow colors. Now go to the here saturation. Now you can play around the lightness of this one, and also the saturations in there, increase or decrease on and here you have the changes of this one. Okay, so if I gonna change or make it here like the increase, and here now you can see it changes the colors in there, but here you can now see there also it does not change anything. So you can see the selected there. So this is the easiest way. I'll use the alter. Click over here, and now the next step is I will use the brush tools in there. Let me just select the brush tools, click over here, and I will select this area for the brush tools. And I'll select the area. Okay, so I'm here. Then the next step is I will select the layer tools, and from here, let me choose this one as here. Here we have make it. Okay, so here now you can select this one, and you can easily use it. And the selected one and the marks, it can give you the selected marks and this area. Okay, so here we got it, the marks, and you can move it, and here the saturation. Now you can see here the changes of this one, and here we got it, and the changes here with the saturation, it gives the difference. Okay, so it means it's only give you the selected changes of this one. Like if there is any outside, you do have other yellow colors. Even you can do the other like dresses colors, or you can work with this way by selections, and it can give you this way. Okay, so what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna make it as the 0 and here, and here I'll make it, and you can see the changes of this one, and this way you can easily make it. So here we have the difference options. So if you do by selecting or using here the saturations, and here by choosing this one, let me select and change here, and it can help you to work with this one. So before I'll just use this one and here, or I'll just use this one and let me check it, and I can increase the color of the teeth. Okay, so this way you can easily make the colors or highlights your pictures so more appealing, and you can make your teeth so the cleanup and the whitens. Okay, so here you have it. There you have it. A quick and easiest way to retouching teeth in Photoshop. Remember, subtlety is the key to the goal. Is to enhance natural beauty of your subject. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. Hey everyone, and welcome back. Today we're diving into the fascinating world of Photoshop, and we're going to focus on one powerful tool that can transform your images: the hue and saturation, and also the adjustment layer. Whether you are a beginner or an experienced user, there's always something new to learn. So let's get started. Okay, so I've got a beautiful photo open up in Photoshop. To access the hue and saturations adjustment layer, you can go to the image menu and select the adjustment, and from there choose the hue and saturation. You can find there is also the hue and saturation. You can also use the keyboard shortcuts, key control U for open up the hue and saturations options, and click over here and it's pop up with the hue and saturation dialog box. Okay, so here you will find three main sliders you can find in there. Okay, the first one is the hue and sliders, the next one is the saturation, and the last one is the lightness. Okay, the hue sliders change the color situations, control the intensity and lightness adjustment and the brightness of the selected colors. Okay, so for more precise adjustment, create the target adjustment, and also tool you can find in the bottom, and just click on it and then click the drag directly on your images. It's that easy. Okay, so now let's click over here, and if I want to work with this color, select here, and now you can see it takes you into here, the ranges in there. You can now play around with the hue, and you can now see the changes with these colors. Okay, and also the saturation, you can see the changes, and lightness if you want to increase, so you can now see it's now increased. Okay, now let's move into the other colors, and I want to work with the colors. Okay, so I want to work with the colors like before that I'll make the here's a 0, and I can now say this will give 0 again. I'll make it 0, and I want to work with these white colors. And let me click over here, and before I just click again, I'll just click over here and make it the colors of this one. And this now gives you if a different want to play around with this colors, I can see it can be changed in this way. So here we have now play with this one. Okay, and now if I want to work with a specific like the different colors, like you can just use the blue colors and it's come up like this, the selected blue colors. Now you can work with the green colors, so it gives you the green colors, and you can change the saturation of the colors in there, and also you can now see there is the several changes in there. Okay, now I will undo this one, and I want to use the yellow colors. Now you can see the changes of the yellow colors in there, and here we can now see it has different changes. Okay, so and want to get creative, use the colorized optional for give your image a monochromatic look. Adjust the hue and saturation sliders until you achieve your desired effect, and you can work through this one. Okay, and also, but wait, there's more. You can now fine tune your adjustment by using the maximum. So click on the max icon, and before that I'll just unlock this one, and I can just use OK and unlock this one. Okay, then I want to use the max, and here we have the max in there, and you can now play around with the hue and saturation, and it can help you to the more. And let me use this one, and it can give you the different colors. Okay, so once you are satisfied with your adjustment, and before that let me choose this one, and I want to use this one, and let me choose the colors tops, and I can make it different or make it the red colors, and here we can now see we have the different one. Okay, and don't forget to shape your work, and you can also expand with the different variations and shapes them as separate file to compare. Okay, so and there you have it, a comprehensive guide to mastering hue and saturation adjustment in Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful, and if you have any questions or suggestions for future tutorials, leave them in the comments below. Thank you for watching, and stay tuned for more Photoshop tutorial. Until next time, happy creating. Hey everyone, and welcome back. Today we're diving into a fascinating world of Photoshop, and we are going to focus on one powerful tool that can transform your image, the brightness adjustments, and also the exposure layers. So let's start with the image, and you can find the image by using the File tabs and use the pen. By selecting the image, you can get the other Photoshops, and you can work with this image. So I have got this beautiful photo open up in Photoshop. Okay, to access the brightness and also adjusting the contrasts, you can find it with the image tools, and from there you can use the adjustment, or you can find into the right hand side in the panels there. This is the shortcut, so you can easily use the brightness and contrast in there, and you can also find the exposure in there. So let's start with the brightness. So go to the image tab and use the adjustment and select the brightness and contrast. So here we will now play with this brightness and contrast. So let me use, and before that you can also use it by using the automatically correct brightness and contrast by selecting in here. Now you can see it gives you the automatically in there, and this is the okay now, and the context in there. Okay, now let's undo it, this one again. I'll just use it. Now again, go back to the image and use the adjustment, and let me choose the brightness, and I will play with the brightness or whatever I like, and I can just play with the here the contrast in this one. Now you can see with the preview it is different one. Okay, now you can easily work through this one, and it can give you the different or the changes with these images, and you can also use the legend. So see, it gives you this way. Okay, so let me use the makeup, the brightness in this way, and it come up like this. You can make the contrast to this way, and you can give you also like this. So here you can now use it. This is our brightness and the contrast. Okay, now let's move into another adjustment layer, and we can call it the exposure, and you can find into here, and by clicking over here, and it can give you the boxes exposure. So here we have the default. Now you can use, we can play around the exposure. It will give you the this way, or you can change the offsets, so it can help you to make the difference, or and also you can use the comma corrections in there and can give you this way. Okay, if you want to use like a specific colors by using the eyedrop, and it can help you to make the difference in there. And here we can now see it is the different one. you can change the offset, or you can just use the exposure in this way. So it is you can easily use it by using this one, or you can use the preset like this one, or like by the -1, the point, or 1.0 in here, and we have the presets one and the -2.1, or you can use the +2.0 in here. We have the 2.0, and now you can see the exposure, it has the different changes in there. Okay, you can also use the +1.0, and you can now get the different design in your image. So there's the introduce with the brightness, and also the contrast, and also the exposure. And you can also work with the specific area by selections. You can select the area, or you can use also the adjustment with the brightness and the contrast, or you can use also the exposure in your Adobe Photoshop. So, and there you have it, a comprehensive guide to mastering with the brightness and contrast, and also the exposure adjustment in your Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful, and if you have any questions or suggestions for the future tutorials, leave them in the comments below. And thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. Hello Photoshop enthusiast, welcome back. Today we're diving deep into one of the most powerful and versatile tools in Photoshop, curves. Whether you are a beginner or an advanced user, this how to manipulate curves can significantly enhance your photo editing skills. So let's get started. First thing first, locate the curves panels, and before we need to import image, so you can find here, I already have the image, and you can find by using the open, and you can select the images you want to work on. So for this tutorial, I'll select this one. Now you can find the curves tool into the image, and you can find it into the adjustment, and you can also find there is the curves. So alternatively, you can also use the keyword shortcut key Ctrl+M, then it will give you the curves. So in the curves panel, you will see a grid responding or representing the tonal range of your image. Okay, so the bottom left, corner, you can find there, and this is the represent shadow, the top right corner representing the highlights in there, and the diagonal lines, baselines indicating the balance of tonal range. Okay, so now we want to work and we want to play with this one. So let me start this one, and if I want to make it, and I can just also use the coasters, like you can just use the ups and arrow in your keyboard, and here you can see it's now giving you this way. Now you can increase or decrease, like if I want to use from here, now you can see it gives you like this way, or I can just insert or decrease this one, and it can help you in this way. So and also you can also use from the adjustment to the color balance of your images, switch between RGB or red, green, blue channels to fine-tune the color balance by clicking over here, and it can give you that this channels, or you can find the blue, and it can give you the blues one, or it can just change here as the green. So it can be help you and increase or decrease the green and there. Okay, so also you can change here the default, or you can change the preset like the colors negative. It gives you the color negatives, or you can use the darkens for this one with the RGB, or lightest with the RGB, or you can change here the medium contrast. So here we have the medium contrasts in there. Okay, so sometimes you only want to adjust a specific part of the image. So click on the hand icon and you can find in there in the curves panel. Then okay, so this image drag ups and downs, and if I to use this one, then I can just use this one. Now you can see, or I'll change here the RGB first, and I'll use this end to here, like I want to work in here. Now we can work. Now you can see it changes the specific area in there. Okay, so this way you can easily work with the curves in your Photoshop. So, and there you have it, a comprehensive guide to mastery curves in Photoshop. I hope you found this tutorial helpful. Okay, so thank you for watching and happy editing. Hey everyone, in today's tutorial, we'll be diving into the fascinating world of Photoshop to create a realistic dual lightning effect. This technique is perfect for adding drama and depth to. So let's get started. Okay. The first thing first, open your desired image in Photoshop and make sure it's a high resolution image for better result. Okay, so you can open image by going to the File tab and select the Open, and from here you can choose the photo you want to work on. Okay, so for this tutorial, I already have these images and I want to work with this one, and I want to show you how to use and make the dual lightning effect in these images. Okay, the first thing is I will go to the select tabs and select the subject, and here is automatically give me the subject selections in here. Okay, and then the next step is I will make a group. So click over here, a group, and here I have the group in there. Okay, then with the group, let me add make a add layer mask. So click over here, and here I got it, and the layer marks in there. Okay, so this is our layer marks, and the next step is I will use here and make it the black and white. Okay, so you see the black and white. Now you can see we have now the black and white images in there. Okay, so here we have the black and white. Now the next step is I will make it here again the gradient maps. And here we have now the gradient maps, and with this one, let me select in the properties and change here the different colors. So with the gradient editors, double click in here and let me choose colors you want to use for your pictures. Okay, so for this tutorial I'll use this one, then hit on the OK. Again I'll use the OK, and here we have the pictures and with the selections in there. And then for the better lightning, I want to use here the blend modes and make it the highlights in there, and this is the hard light. Okay, so here we have now this one. Now the next step is I will use a brush tools in here. Let me select the brush tools, and you can choose the hardness, the different, or you can make the different brush sizes. Okay, so for here I will use this one and I'll just drag in there. Now you can see it gives here, as I will just paint over a brush over here for the more appealing in there, and it can be highlights in there. Okay, so here I just use this one. Now the next one is I will make it as the duplicate. So you can use it and make it a duplicate by the right clicking here and use the duplicate layers in there, or you can use here the Control plus Z for duplicating, and here we have now the duplicates one. Okay, so here we have now the pictures. Now what I'm gonna do, I will use and make it the invert, this one. Here we have the inverted one, and here, okay, then the next step is I will just inverted one, and I'll just use the different colors. So let me choose and make it the different colors. So for example, I'll make it as like the retains or these colors, and here we have now the different colors, and you can now see it can be more dual effects in there in your images. So here we can use it, and you can do whatever your prefers or whatever you desire for the image. Then hit on the OK, and then again I'll use the one. Okay, so here now you can see we have the images and the dual effects in there. Okay, so by following this way or following these steps, you can easily create an image with the dual lightnings effect in the Photoshop. Okay, and also refine the lightings areas using layer marks and the brush tools. Adjust the opposite and is in there, and you can easily use it. Like if I want to change the opposites, and now you can see it is a different opposites in there, and so I can use this one, but I can use this or decrease this opposites for the better options. Now you can see the changes with the opposite has the different or we have now the pictures in there with the dual effect. Okay, so and there you have it, standing realistic dual lightning effect in Photoshop. I hope you enjoyed this tutorial. Thank you for watching, and I will see you in the next tutorial. In this tutorial, I will walk you through the process of creating and starting a professional Facebook page cover in Photoshop. Whether you are a beginner or a business owner or a social media manager or just looking to browse up your page, these tips will guide you to help you design a visual appealing cover that captures attention. Okay, so let's start by opening Photoshop and create our new document. So we can use or create a new document by going to the file and use the new by clicking over here and set the dimensions to like the width, and we will just use here the width to be as a 20, and we can use this one is kind of the 312. If I say 312, and pixels we can use the 72. Okay, so did the recommendation size of the Facebook page and also cover, make sure the resolutions is set to 72 pixels and inch. Okay, so then create it. So here we now got the dimensions and also the canvas in here. Okay, so select a captivating background that align to your brands or the themes or your pages. So you can use high quality stocks or photo or create your own design. Okay, so for making up here the design, or I'll make you here the rectangle, this one, and I can just drag in here, or I can just use the shift key for using here. I can just use it, then I'll remove it to here. Let me use it in here and just make it inside and fit it to our pages in there. So here we have this one. Now I can change here the colors. So if you want to change the colors by using here, and you can just get here the different colors. So for this tutorial, I'll make the simple colors in here, and I want to use this one. So here we have this colors. Then the next step is I will add a text and graphic to make your cover start to or stand out, but use that text tools to incorporate your page's name or tagline of any essential information. Okay, so for here I'll just click over and or I can just use the horizontal type tool. Let me use here something, and this is the Facebook cover page, or before that I'll make it and make the different color. So here I can just make it for the highlights, this one, and I'll make it here. Let me choose it, and here I can use it, or you can choose here the different colors if you want to use, or you can choose it. So for this tutorial I will use, okay, so here I can just say this will be this, and let me choose the here and the different font. If I say this will be as this one, and I can just say the Facebook, or I will use the Facebook cover, this one. So here we have the Facebook covers named. Now the next step is I will use the one brush tool, and I can use from here. Let me select this one and take it to here. I'll use it in here. Okay, then let me just zoom out this one and make it like a little bit, resize it, and in here I will want to fit it here. So let me use and make it here, and for the better you can make it in here. Okay, now the next step is I will use and make the another, or add another picture for the Facebook covers. Let me insert, and before that let me use the file types, use the place update, this one, and for this tutorial I'll use the pictures in there. So let me choose the pictures for this tutorial, and I can use simple pictures. Let me just find out so which pictures I can use for this one, or I can just select from here. So for here I will use a simple one, like I can just use this one. So here I have now the images, and there you can easily use it by using, or you can face in there. Let me use it and fit it in here. Here we have now this one. Then the next step is I will make it as the create, or I'll make it as the mug skin. So right click in here and use the create clip in mugs. Click over here. Now you can see it gives you as the mug skin. So here you can now see we have now the pictures. We can easily resize it by using the hold the shift key, and it can give you this way. So here we have the pictures. Now you can add here the logos, or there's a face social medias link by the clicking over to the text from here and select here the move tools, and we can now take the pictures in there. So or I can just resize it with the shift key. Let me use it in here, and I want to work, or I want to keep in here as the example. Okay, so let me use the okay, and here I can use it this way, and let me use the shift key, and I can keep it in somewhere so it can be useful for me. So let me undo it again and use the shift key, and here, so here we have now the Facebook covers. You can use it, and if you want to add, like if you want to add the borders or something, you can easily use it and make it appealing. Or I will do it or make it here rectangular again, and I will just draw it and here a little bit, and here I can just use it. So here I have the pictures. Now I want to change the colors of this one, or I can just use the different colors in here. So let me zoom in this one, and I'll just use in this one. Now I can just resize it in here, and what I'll do, I'll make it in here. Let me just use it again, and let me just move it and down in here, and here now you can see is come up in this way, and I can just play around, and you can now see we have now this design. Okay, so this way you can easily use your Facebook covers as the different design with the multiple tools in your Photoshop. So remember, as you go through each steps, it's crucial to explain the actions you are taking in Photoshop. Demonstrate. Okay, so and there you have it. You have successfully created a standing Facebook page cover using Photoshop. And don't forget to upload it your Facebook page and see how it enhances your brand presence. Okay, so thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial. In today's tutorial, we're going to dive into the world of designing eye-catching YouTube thumbnails using Adobe Photoshop. Thumbnails play our crucial roles in attractive viewers too, so let's make yours stand out from the crowd. Now let's jump right in. So the first thing is you need to open up the Adobe Photoshop and create a new project. So go to the File tab and select Add the New and set your dimensions to here. So for this tutorial, I'll use like the 1280 by, I'll use here the 720, and let me use here this one. So this will be the pixel, so which is the standard size of YouTube thumbnails, and make sure the resolution is set to the 72 pixels and also the inches. Okay, then so here we have now the canvas. Now let's start and select the background that complements your video content. You can use the solid colors and also the gradient colors. So let me choose the colors of this one, and for now I'll use here to select different colors for highlighting this one. So I can just select this one and hit on the OK. Okay, so and also you can use the gradient colors for better options. You can see it can give you the gradient colors in there. You can use it, or you can use the angles, whatever, or you can choose it like the reflected or different one. You can just use the diamond one. Okay, so for this one, I'll use the linear, this one, and you can also change from here the gradient colors if you want to use from the different colors, and it can give you the different colors. Okay, so for now, I'll use this one. Now, the important and the main thing is image related to your video. So use high quality clear image that represent your content accurately, and you can do by going to the file types, and let me select the places in this one, and I want to use this image, and here we have the image in there, and you can resize it wherever you want to. Like I want to use before that, I'll just close this one, and I want to use this one into here and hit on the OK. Now I'll use this one and remove the background colors. So I can do by clicking over here, and now I can just unlock this one, and I can select again this one and use the again properties, and I can just remove the background colors. Okay, so here now remove the background color. Now the only image I want to take into here, and I want to delete the previous pictures. Okay, so here we have now the pictures, and we want to use this one. Okay, so this way you can easily use it, and if you want to also change here the opposites, you can use here the opposite. If you want to use here, you can easily use it to highlight this one for the better options. And also you can change here the files of if you want to change the different fill colors, or you can change here the blending modes. Okay, so let me start and make the blending modes. So right click in over here, so I can just select and let me use this one, or I can just use the blending modes as the drop shadows in here. And here we have now the blending modes with the drop shadows. So let me use it, and if I use it is the drop shadows will go to the sides. Let me use the angles in this one, and I can just change the distance spread, and I can use the sizes, or you can make it the different one. So as kind of this will give you the shadows in there. Okay, and you can change the noises if you want to use, and you can increase it whatever you desire for the images. Okay, so here we have now this one, and I can just move it and it will be here, and we can use it in as a thumbnail. Okay, so here we got the thumbnails. Then the next thing we will add the text. Okay, so time to add your video titles, choosing a bold or legible font places, and it was where it uncovers in our like the important elements of your images. So let me use the text or type tools I work and I want to use here, and before that I'll take it to here and I can just select this one. Let me do it again, and you can change the colors of the font if you want to, or you can change the different colors. So here I can use this one again. Let me again delete it first, this one, and I can just change it here, or let me do it or delete it first. Then what I will not do, I can do also the new layers, and I want to use here the next text in there. Okay, so here if I use all the text and just here the how can earn money in online, you can say this will be the kind of the online. So you can see the online, and I'll just use this one, and before that I can take it to the tops in here, and let me use and make it double click again. I'll just select this one, and it will change here the adjustment, and I can just use it. So for this one, let me use, and if I want to use this one into here, and before that I'll just want to use this one again, and I want to delete, or I want to use it again. So let me use and just choose this one. Here let me choose it, and let me use it. So here we have the text in there, and we can now see this with the fonts in there. You can easily use this one, and if I just show you, and you can use it, and you can also use your cursors to use it. So different styles by this way, or you can insert the rectangle. So like if I want to use here like the rectangle, so with the shift key hold there, I can just use for here. Let me choose it and move it to here, and I want to use, so let me resize it on this one, and I can just show up this way, and here I will make it to the here, and it can be highlights this way, and you can also change the shapes and colors if you want to use it here, like by clicking over here, and it can give you the different colors. So it can give you more highlights in there. So here we can now use this way here how to earn money online. So if you can use it, let me use here. Okay, let me use, so here now you can also add the logo or your YouTube thumbnails if you want to use here, and you can change here or give the different shadows or different fonts if you want to use in there to your thumbnails. Okay, so now if I want to use another thumbnail or did this to go to the year and I want to use this thumbnails into here, and you can easily use it, and you can change the background. And if you can take the background of one, if you want to use, let me use and does double click over here, or I can just click over here and it's come up like this. I just want to use this one, and you can also remove the colors if you want to use, and just you can use it as the thumbnails into the here. Okay, so this way you can easily make it your YouTube channels more highlight table than the it can give you as a thumbnail. Okay, so now you can use it, and I can just use it here. So here we have the thumbnails, and you can make it as your own design. So, and there you have it, as a outstanding YouTube thumbnail created right in here in Photoshop. Thumbnails are your first impression on potential viewers, so investing a little time in their design can go a long way. So thank you for watching, and I'll see you in the next tutorial.